Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be watching 1979's masterpiece classic Alien. One of my favorite movies. One of my favorite series. I'm actually one of the weirdos who prefers like Prometheus. Not so much Alien Covenant, but yeah, this one is probably my second favorite in the series. And yeah, it's, oh god, it went on to create its own genre. It's crazy atmospheric. There's so much greatness about it. So this should be fun. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody feeling? We'll probably talk for like 5 to 10 minutes before we get started, just to make sure anybody who's running late has time to load it up. Keep in mind, I did say in the description, and it's a general for any time anyone in Nijisanji does watch-alongs, but all you're going to hear is me and my side of the audio. You're not going to hear anything from the movie, and you're not going to see anything from the movie. So if you want to watch along with us, you have to load it up. I actually have a link in the description of this video for a website that gives you links to where you can stream things for free and for paid, depending on which region you live on. I will be watching this on Amazon. And if you get it on Amazon, be careful as well, because they try to get you to get the extended edition. Not the extended edition, the director's cut. We're not watching the director's cut today. I don't know what changed in the director's cut, but it's apparently about the same length. And yeah, they've just switched some scenes, so it's not like a bunch of extra stuff like some other director's cuts. Instead, it is just some scenes switched and the runtime about the same. But yeah, we'll be watching the usual one. Did you have your sandwich today, Foo? I'm about a quarter way through. They actually had a sale on Panera. You could get 2 pepperoni and cheese baguettes, buy one, get one free. So instead of my normal healthy sandwich, I basically have pizza on a baguette. It's delicious. Oh man, it's good. It was cheap. It's awesome. I also have a small bag of M&Ms, which eventually I'll be eating, as well as a ton of water. So make sure you guys have everything you're ready for the movie as well. We'll probably, most likely, 90% sure, only be watching the first movie. Unless, like, we actually enjoy it so much that we want to watch a second one. We may even dive into Aliens today, but most likely, since I only advertised this as Alien, we'll just watch the first one today. But the next couple of times we do watch-alongs, we'll probably do, like, 2 movies at a time. Since I found out we've actually got 6 movies to go through to get through this series before we can actually start Alien Isolation. I did not realize there were that many of them leading up to this, so yeah, that was a lesson that I learned. But they're good movies anyway, so it would be good. Fuchan, wait, I'm not ready yet. Quick, everybody, start. 3, 2, 1, go. No, I'm kidding. We're not starting immediately, don't worry. At the same time, you've got a couple of minutes to get ready. Not too long. Not too long. Can't wait to watch all of them with Fuchan. Yeah, no, the franchise is really freaking good. One of my favorite franchises for sure. It asks a lot of very interesting questions about the universe, about our place in it, about humanity seeking out things it probably shouldn't, and a lot especially when it comes to like, oh, why is my stream speed dying? Okay, it's back. That was weird. Anyway, a lot of questions about like mankind venturing into realms that they probably shouldn't, which is probably why Prometheus is one of my favorite. Like, that's one of my favorite themes about things. And so literally naming it after Prometheus, yeah. Alien goes into those in a bunch of different ways as well, though. Xenomorphs are fun. One of my favorite monsters of all times. It's so good. It's so creepy. It's so spoopy. And it's perfect to mess with people's brains. The original Alien, would or nah? In real life, nah. In fantasy, I mean, literally what they're designed for. They're the most phallic monster of all time. Well, other than like that monster in Persona, which is literally just one giant phallus. They're like one of the most phallus monsters of the whole time. So, I mean, you know, what the mouth to? Exactly. They got 2 mouths. They got metal teeth. That's fucking badass. The giant stabby tail? Come on, man. Phallic what? Oh, we're going to be talking about that a lot, Drew. Like, if you're creeped out by phallic, maybe Alien isn't the series for you. H.R. Geiger went hard on making sure that everything either looked like a vagina or a dick. It's kind of what his whole artistic process has been. He's a very interesting character. So, yeah, if you're creeped out by, like, oh my god, that slightly resembles, like, human mammaries. Alien might be the time to run away. A lot of the themes that Alien deals with is about like sexuality and about all kinds of things to do with that. What's the title again? I need to watch that. Wait, the title of what? Remember in our sci-fi elective we actually kind of touched on the way the xenomorph is a metaphor of something for sexuality. Yeah, it's a metaphor for actually the original ship from Alien is called the Nostromo, which relates to, I think his name was Joseph Conrad. It was something Conrad, but he had a book called Nostromo, and Conrad's books were always about like, they were written back, I can't remember exactly when, but during like the exploration period, where a lot of it was about like wealthy, handsome white dudes going into places that were considered unknown back then. So like foreign places, acting like heroes and dying because of it. So another thing of like touching the unknown. And Alien kind of touches on that situation as well, but takes it to space rather than, you know, crappy, boring human locations. So it has similar ideas, but yeah. Turned up to 11. Well, H.R. Geiger's art for these things is always crazy. That book was back in 1904. Thank you. There you go. So about 100 years ago. Only seen the movie halfway, so I'm excited for this. Okay. Okay. With that said, we should dive into it. I'm getting too much into the themes. So we probably should not go too far into that. We'll lead into spoiler territory. Which version are we watching? We're watching the original version. Alien 1979, not the director's cut, not the special edition, no extended edition, just the original Alien 1979. Wherever you can find it. Let's see what mine starts on. You're going to hear a tiny bit of audio from the movie, but you won't when I actually play it when we're watching it. Okay, so it immediately goes into the 20th Century Fox logo. So whatever version you're watching, go to just before the 20th century. Oh my god, this is so old. It's so crazy. I don't remember the 20th Century Fox logo ever sounding like that. That's crazy. But yeah. Just before the 20th Century Fox logo. So yeah, it'll be like 1 second before it gets in. What is your film length? 1 hour, 56 minutes and 36 seconds. Which should be the same for everybody. Yeah, 1 hour, 56. Good. And yeah, for people in different locations, a lot of locations, Disney Plus has it for free. I had to pay for it because it's not free anywhere in the United States, but I grabbed it on Amazon Prime. Sounds so crunchy? Yeah, it does. Okay. With that said, I'm going to kill my music. I'm going to kill the actual desktop audio to make sure that that doesn't leak through and we get a copyright claim. And like I said, this is all you're going to be able to see on the stream at the same time. So I'm going to do 3, 2, 1, go. And on go, we all press play at the same time. The timer will start moving at the same time as well. For anyone who wants to jump in like halfway through, they'll be able to load up to the right time that we're on in the video. So with that said, we're going to start Alien 1979 in 3, 2, 1, go. And yeah, that is a crunchy 20th Century Fox. Oh my god. That's what's crazy about this, because this movie still holds up so well. It's still such a masterpiece and so well regarded. And hearing that audio, oh my god. That's like before MP3. That's an MP2 right there. They did not have surround sound back then. Ah, Ridley Scott. Also, fun fact. Alien technically exists in the same universe as Blade Runner. A lot of the companies and names and stuff cross over. Some of the other things that go on. Yeah, just enjoy this ambiance. We're in deep, deep space. Nice little circles around this planet. Through the timer. The timer's moving. What's wrong? Oh? Timer doing its thing. I'm so confused. But yeah, they're technically in the same universe because Ridley Scott and Q did a few things between them that were similar. Music by Jerry Gold. Oh my god. I haven't seen this in so long, and yeah. Even the title credits are so old school. Ian Holm, Bilbo. Hell yeah! It's got a lot of good actors in this film. A lot of good creatives who went on to do amazing things. This slow reveal of the title is so iconic. Is it saying alien? Yeah, it just takes forever to do it. Don't worry, we'll get there. Some of these people are still alive. Yeah, lots of them. Sigourney Weaver's still killing it. Like, this is what made Sigourney Weaver blow up, but yeah, she's still in a ton of stuff nowadays. I think most funnily, she drops into like horror movies as well and like action movies just to be like, yeah, still got it. Commercial towing vehicle, the Nostromo. Crew only 7. Refinery processing 20,000 tons of material. Interesting shaped ship as well. Like, it's so old school, you can tell it's like a mini... I think it's a mini model anyway. But yeah, the shape of the ship is so wild. It looks like a fortress with the giant spheres on the bottom. And again, getting into that whole corrupted anatomy thing. Giant spheres kind of look like something. Sigourney Weaver crush. Ah, hell yeah. Mine started with a different 20th Century Fox logo. You might have the updated like 4K restoration version, which wouldn't be too bad. The times will be exactly the same. Yours will just look and sound prettier. I love this aesthetic so much. I forget what they call it. It's not ancient futuristic. It's something like that. Where everything was based around like 70s and 80s technology, but if it was like super advanced. Star Wars vibes. If you've only seen a ship from Star Wars, I guess. This is alien vibes. The bird thing called? I do not know what you mean by... Ah, retro futuristic. Thank you, yeah. Love that style. Where everything still runs on the one type of text, the one single font. Everything's like bright green and dark black. Looks like it would destroy your eyes. Fancy ass spacesuits. This is more a bit realistic, even if it's not accurate. Yeah. It was realistic for what they thought it would be like. Like, look at that. Look at the way the text comes in. But imagine flying through space for like decades, but not text just appearing instantly on the screen. To be fair, it's 1979. No, that's what I love about it. It has such a unique style. Like, there's not holograms or anything. It's just like classic material. And this soundtrack, oh my god. Don't know why, but the sound seems crunchy. Rain, that's because this movie was literally made 43 years ago. The people that like watched this movie when it first came out had to be 18. They're like 55, 60, even 70 now. It's amazing how much this still holds up. The wall reminds me of a rubber room. It does look soft. Maybe that's in case they get knocked around. Cryo sleep with their little nappies on. That music goes so hard. Large part of that is like to do the aesthetic and the effects, yeah. Especially since nothing was like tried to, well, I mean, this was before the time that people really tried to use digital, but yeah, because everything is actually physical, it was more there and realistic. That dude really looks like he just woke up from like a decade. It's like the first time he's ever opened his eyes. It's cool how clean everything looks as well. Everything's so bright white. Supposed to give you an idea of like themes that come up later. Cornbread's better than biscuits, let's be honest. I know, right? Everybody's smoking in space. It seems so weird nowadays. But considering they used to smoke on airplanes all the time back then, god damn. Welcome to capitalism, baby. You get what you were promised and nothing more. They have a cat? Yeah, they have a cat in space, which is a really cool idea to be. Shit went anti-grav, the cat would probably be gone. But, I mean, it's a good idea. Like, this is literally a spaceship. They used to have cats on, like, ships to make sure they get rid of the rodents and everything, so why not? To get the space mice. Exactly. Now time to talk to Mother. Spaceship has a gravitational force. It does, but it's mechanical. It can be damaged. We've all seen enough space movies where it gets damaged and everyone goes floating around in the ship. It's a fun time. I would be very interested in how a cat would deal with that. Oh my god, the lights. That would destroy my brain. Oh, I should turn off the legatus noises. There we go, they're silent now. What's the story, Mother? Guessing that's the motherboard. Maybe. We'll find out. Such a fucking cool ship, man. I love how normally in movies like this, they're doing like some amazing mission, like finding new planets or meeting new creatures in space. And meanwhile, in this one, it's just like, they're just a commercial towing vehicle. They just go out, grab stuff, bring it back. Looks like a floating city. Yeah, it's like a fortress all by itself. Do you read me? You're seeing my influences coming through. Ripley's such a smartass. Man really called him Rizless. Fuchan is alien coded? Yeah. I think that's the funny thing. I'm more alien coded than... Oh god, Blade Runner coded. More Altered Carbon coded, I guess. That has a great beard. That would be interesting. Everything that comes up, the engineers are just like, okay, but more money though. Yes, there may be alien life out here, but more money? Welcome to capitalism. Do your job or zero pain. Money equals important. Yeah, no, especially when, like, literally they're being told to do something extra. They've been woken up early. Their job was essentially done. They were just heading home with the materials. But yeah, this is kind of BS, but you don't fuck with Wayland Yutani. Find it interesting how differently they speak. It wasn't even that long ago. Yeah. It's only been 40 years, but yeah, it does feel quite different. Even the accents aren't accents you tend to hear anymore. Such a cool visualization. The umbilic is clear. It has been born. Fun fact, the ship part is actually just the front of that massive thing. It's a tow vessel. Towers and stuff are all just what they've mined. That makes sense. So it's kind of like, yeah, a pickup truck. Just hauling a huge load. I mean, the ship is actually, yeah, designed to... Well, I mean, the factory part of it, the huge floaty part of it, is essentially refining all the material itself as well while they were in the flight back to Earth. So that does make sense. Didn't remember the ship looked that cool. It's honestly badass. Nostromo is a wild vehicle. Look at all the guns it has, even though it's just a commercial towing vehicle. Reminds me of an oil rig. Yeah, very similar idea. And that's why everyone on the ship seems kind of chill and relaxed compared to like the normal spacefarers we get. This is a time when like traveling through space is just chill AF. Ruh-roh. That sound was great as well. Him just being like, dropping off now. If you played Alien Isolation, no, we're playing it next month. It's going to be part of our spoopy month. That's why we're watching all the movies leading up to it, so that anybody who didn't know already knows what who Ripley is and what the xenomorphs are. That's so chill. Yeah, that's one thing that I love about this. Like I mentioned it a few times, but yeah, they just treat space travel as if it's just a normal everyday job any blue-collar worker can do. It's great. They're just so chill, even with everything exploding around them, essentially. Was that an elephant noise? It kind of sounded like it. It was just air pressure. It's fine. Don't worry. Surely they haven't already been invaded by aliens. I love the Star Trek version. I mean, they did it first, but still, like, everything exploding and everybody moving in different ways to be like, turbulence! Ah! You know what that means, baby. More pay. Suddenly they need their engineers. Also, I love the wind chime. They're so angry about everything. 1725. It's not too long on an alien planet with intelligent life. I don't want to be there for a couple weeks, honestly. Christmas lights. Wouldn't you be angry if they woke you early for overtime? Hell yeah. And yeah, Ripley deciding to come down just to, like, make sure they're actually doing their job, not trusting them, essentially. Two kilometers? Walking distance on a normal planet? Do you not see the sandstorm out there, buddy? Darude's going hard. Micromanagement? Yeah, that shit sucks. You're already doing your job and you have someone come over and be like, are you sure? Are you sure you're doing it right? Exactly. Labor high. Hey, Key. We haven't gotten to any of the important bits yet. Still just setting up. Which I'm always glad about. I love movies that take their time and don't just rush in. Time to earn your paycheck, Lambert. Yeah, I saw someone earlier say, I wish I lived in that time. Being able to explore the universe would be nice. And yeah, very much like since the 19th century, there's been that general, well, I suppose since the 20th century, there's been that feeling that we've kind of already discovered most of what we can on Earth. Even though we still don't know half as much as we should about our oceans. But yeah, born too early to explore the stars, too late to explore the Earth. The wind is so loud. Yeah, it's intense. And that ain't just rain. All kinds of different materials being blown against them. They'd be dying without them suits. Among Us suit. It's just a big space suit. God damn it. Can't hear you, food chat. It's too windy here. That's okay. Enjoy the sad storm. So atmospheric. I love it. I love Ash trolling them as well. Pretending to mouth words at them as if he can't be heard. Honestly, They got the spacesuits so right. Like 40 years. And I mean, obviously they'd already gone to the moon at that point. They already had spacesuits. But they're so much smaller, they do look like our modern ones. Just a bit smaller even now. You'll get whatever's coming to you. They're in the middle of investigating a planet with the first intelligent life they've ever found outside of humans. And they're still just trolling their boss. I fucking love these guys. Oh man, they're so funny. Yeah, they are. Just leaving the gas on just to fuck with her. She's great. Yeah, Ripley's always been amazing. She's just so done with everything. And this is where it gets sick. They don't know. I mean, they just don't treat it seriously. That's one of the things I love about these characters. In other movies, they take this shit so seriously, and it's like, wait, a signal coming from out here in the middle of nowhere? What could it be? In this one, they're just like, okay, but are we getting paid more? Like, you woke us up early. We're gonna have to explore a random piece of crap. We'll try. Yeah, good luck decoding that, Ripley. I love the Converse in space as well. Very much not a science vessel. Nah. They're just mining. Maybe crafting a little bit. Nah, refining. No Minecraft. No shovel forge in this movie. Average person makes memes, so those guys make sense. Yeah, they're just trolling and having fun. Getting through the workday. I know you guys love the cat. How does a 40-year-old movie have me more hooked in 20 minutes than most modern movies? Pacing. Work. All of these sets are so beautiful. Look how unnaturally curved all this shit is. Tell this wasn't made for humans. And that ship. God damn. And yeah, all the practical effects, it feels more down to earth. Brock in the background looks like an ET. Technically, it is. It is an extraterrestrial. None of this was grown on Earth, that's for sure. Yeah, come on. You see that? There's no way you're not exploring it. Ash is just like, well, I can't hear him. I'm done. All the space advancement except camera. Well, that's probably because of the huge sandstorm. Well, I say sandstorm. It's probably made up of things like silica and tiny bits of glass. So it would be screwing up their transmissions even more. Plus, they're not really designed for, like, exploration missions. They're out here to mine and shit. They don't really have the advanced equipment they would need for that kind of stuff. Like the fact that you can't see the whole thing, they leave it a mystery. Yeah. They're good at showing you just bits and pieces. That door is incredibly orifice-like. God, I love H.R. Geiger. But yeah, leaving most of it like unseen, you only get to see what they see. Adds to the mystery. And adds to the idea that we'd never be able to understand whatever the hell this civilization is. Gas comes out of their helmets. The silence. Yeah, this is where the horror movie properly kicks in. No idea what they're going to find in here. Everything is wet. Yeah. Ship corridors are ribbed for your pleasure. Exactly. If you've ever seen a colonoscopy, sorry for anyone who's eating, but yeah, they did all this shit on purpose. Always meant to make you feel uncanny, make you think about like reproduction and stuff, which is always like, ugh. Climb, baby, climb. They ask if the ships and stuff are organic. They're not actually organic, no. They're very much machinery. They're just designed to make you think about that kind of material. And look at that. Space jockey's so freaking iconic. That's how I want to be found 1,000 years from now. In my gamer chair, in front of my PC. Actors were absolutely suffering those suits, though. Yeah, you could see how much condensation is built up on the inside of the masks. So big. H.L. Geiger background is amazing. Yeah, it is. If you've ever seen any of his like other artwork, it's always like combinations of like sexual stuff and machinery blending in ways that should not really happen. What big bones they are. I like his elephant trunk connected to his rib cage. Is that mold? Hell yeah. I mean, this is partly biological stuff that's been sitting here for God knows how long. Obviously, there would be like fungus and stuff still thriving. It's not all human stuff. Love that slow zoom in on the face as well. Like, you can see where the face is supposed to be, but then every different side of it looks like it can have like eyes and noses sticking out of it as well. It's so good and creepy. Trust your instincts, Ripley. She was too ahead of her time. Mum like Google. I mean, Ripley actually managed to translate that before Mother, so it shows how intelligent she is. I could never become a space explorer because I'd see shit like that and nope the fuck out. That is the correct response. Bring in people that actually know what they're doing with the technology that would be available for this kind of exploratory mission. Which is a big part of the theme of this movie. The whole series, in fact. And in fact, a lot of the other work on Blade Runner and other things. General idea that man delves into places he should not. Sees himself as a hero who is untouchable and owns the universe, when really, the universe can remind you how small and insignificant you are and how little you know. Although I'd do that too. I'm just that dumb. Like, Ripley's smart enough to be like, yo, it sounds like a warning. We should get them the fuck out of there. We don't know what's going on. Meanwhile, everybody else is like, but spaceship. I want to see the alien. Oh, look at that smoke. Something. Layer of mist. Just at ankle level. So creepy. You gonna watch Blade Runner since it's part of the same universe? Nah, we're not even gonna watch the Alien v Predator ones. I'm mainly just doing this for now. That's what's even more interesting. The fact that the mist reacts. Oh, he kicked an egg. Bad choice. But yeah, no, we're not going to do Blade Runner. Although that's a really good movie too. Although I personally prefer 2049. The book of the Blade Runner is better for me because it has the whole question about like what the main character really is. Oh, look at them leaking. So well designed. Don't touch the opening, bro. And the way the liquid flows up, you get a general idea that maybe that's what's creating the mist. But it's so alien to us, literally. Against nature. Yeah, so get the hell out of there, dude. The fleshy interior walls are so disgusting. They do so well. I'm making this movie as uncomfortable as possible. Ugh. And that's why they're called facehuggers or ovomorphs. Jesus on a stick. Yeah. Originally when H.R. Geiger designed those, they were supposed to have like one opening, like one single top to bottom opening, but it looked too much like a vagina. And so he made the joke that he put in the second one to make it a cross, because that way it won't alienate the Christian audience, because Christians like looking at those kinds of things. Surely they'll like it on the eggs. Tiger's a fun dude. The eggs open? Yeah, they do. Who's dumb enough to see something like that in space and be like, you know what? I'm gonna touch that. You know, that looks inviting to me. The slimy egg sack that he described as being his egg. God damn it. There you go, Ripley. No. I read you. Yeah, I hear you. You're just wrong. That's why they're protocols. You're damn all right. Movie would have ended right there if they'd kept it in quarantine. She's got the right idea. Yeah, she's the only one with sense on the ship. That's a freaking cool object. I want a laser scalpel. The way you can just see the bit of flesh sticking out from the helmet as well. Ugh. Why she didn't want to open that? Because she knew one of them had an organic thing with them. It could be carrying all kinds of diseases. It could infect the rest of them. You never know what's going to happen. Quarantine for 24 hours is the most basic of ideas. But of course, they all think they're heroes, so they're just like, no, get him in. We need to save him. Amazing how real it looks. Yeah. 40 years ago, that's what's crazy. Power of practical effects. And the spider-like limbs wrapped around the head. I love the engineer. Speaking sense as well. It's just like, just freeze him. We don't know what's going. Just freeze him. It's a parasite. Yeah, it is. Such a cool parasite as well. Like, it's basically evolved to deal with anything. The fingers were grabbing so hard that they would literally rip off his scalp if they tried to pull it off. And at the same time, as soon as they started to touch it, it started to choke his throat. Just completely designed for subjugating whatever it comes across. Also a valid option, most things slow when frozen. Yeah, they could literally just put it in hypersleep. It. Okay. Be it on you then, Captain. It just keeps fucking going. God damn. Acid that powerful that it's destroying everything on a fucking spaceship. Down through 2 floors. Even if you try to cut that thing, it's just going to destroy you. Cryo freezing would have been better. Yeah, would have been more intelligent. Ash wanted to know more about it. Yeah, I can't imagine what that shit would do to human flesh. Mm-hmm. It's got so many ways of stopping you from getting off of them. By ship. Yeah, at least it stopped going through the ship. If it went the whole way through, they'd be fucked. We'd disintegrate like the first floor if it touched us. Oh, way faster too. Like, it would eat through the flesh instantly and muscle all the way down to the bone. The bone would be the only thing that slowed it at all. Forget about Kane? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, just throw him off the ship. It's like, I don't know what that thing is, but we'll send a search party back. Fuck that shit. Yeah, but then you wouldn't get your shares. Your money. It's Kane, we know he vented. Well, he hasn't vented yet, but who knows? Why is the whole crew not in hazmat suits at this point? Because they're not smart. To be fair, they probably don't even actually have hazmat suits. They're those basic doctor things. Maybe the air hatch actually gets rid of all the diseases. Who knows? But Ripley did not like it. This is for true. His undies make me uncomfortable. What? It looks like a swimming suit. It's cute. And yeah, I do like that they're all wearing casual shirts. The engineer in his Hawaiian shirt makes it so much less serious. Nobody trusts Ripley looking over their shoulder. Meaning? Like a tardigrade. He's able to survive just about anything. You don't have the authority to take that risk. That line is so good. Not exactly out of the manual, is it? Come back to that later. We're already more than 40 minutes in. Yeah, 45. He loves his milk, boy. I don't blame him. It was delicious. He ain't doing his job well. He's doing the best he can. Ripley girl boss, yeah. Ripley should really be in charge. Movie would have been very short and very safe if Ripley was in charge. Again, the sneakers in the middle of a spaceship, so good. Man just wanted to listen to his music and chill. The facehugger's gone. And yet they slowly enter the room. Oh, they're so dumb. Yeah, see, at least Ripley's smart enough to stay at the door frame. She's ready to close that shit if anything starts moving. Checking under the bed for monsters. Imagine traumatizing your second in command and you barely even respond. Just, sorry. My bad. When you see a big spider on the wall next to your bed and then it's gone and you look for it, yeah. That shit's the fucking worst. You're like, it's somewhere in the room, but I don't know where. Is it going to drop on me while I'm sleeping? Dallas is so useless. The way he gets in front of Ripley after it's already like been thrown to the ground. He's doing his best. Oh, it's so disgusting. Don't we eat spiders regularly? No, that's actually a myth. The whole like 8 spiders within your lifetime thing. My actual reaction to a spider. Yeah, anything big on me, honestly. I freak out and jump around like that. Oh, look at all the layers of flesh. Ugh. At least it's dead. They think it's dead. It could just be asleep. These motherfuckers never heard of tardigrades. They act dead for like years at a time. Nice. Don't trust anybody, but you gotta do what the people paying the check say to do. Happens, my dear, because the company says it should happen. God damn it. And now he's getting scared. Now he's like, nah, fuck it. We're going back to Earth. Screw it. We're going to tell them the company can't help right now. I don't think the company wants to help. The company's fine. Gosh darn science department folks and corporate greed. It's a nice combination, actually. Because, yeah, Ash is being so sus with the whole, like, oh no, we can't possibly get rid of it. It's our first discovery. And you can kind of understand that, but at the same time, yeah, procedures and protocols, you've got to make sure that shit isn't dangerous in any way. You don't know it's dead. You don't know what it will do after that. You do know you can come back for it. But at the same time, yeah, I'd probably be the same way. I probably would be the person climbing down into the ship like, oh, I might die, but it's so worth it. What if I find aliens? What if they're hot? I mean, Space Jockey looked kind of hot, not gonna lie. 30-foot tall humanoid with an elephant trunk. Oh, yeah. You never know. You may run into some Interstellar 5555 aliens. I was so happy. Heading home. Getting back to safety. Cute little kiddos. With TNT, if I do this and look hard, it'll work. Exactly. By the acid, though. They got rid of the acid. It's fine. It stopped dissolving, like, down on the 3rd floor down. That's a simple dude. $10 months. Never trust that shit. Already creepy science officer being like, yo, you should come down here and see him. Just come. You'll see it when you get here. Yeah, 10 months awake on that ship would be torture. I'm good. At least they are going to go back into cryo sleep. Right back to the beginning. Everybody happy in breakfast. Appreciate that they're trying to comfort him. Yeah, they're being really nice. Makes sense. I would have thought he was dead when he had that thing on his face. God damn. Is he still Kane? He seems like Kane. He just doesn't remember the trauma of the planet. Bruh. That was so forward. God damn. That was not sexy. No, it was not. I'd rather be eating something else. Smiles at lady. That was just creepy. And it begins. Iconic. Don't even know where the blood is coming from yet. Ah. Say hello to the Chestburster. The way he was going to stab it with a spoon. Oh, God. That shit is so fast. It womb yeeted? Yeah, it did. It said, fuck that shit, I'm coming out the center. It runs? Yeah, it does. Pretty damn fast, too. They just let it escape. Wonderful. They were pretty surprised, to be fair. Oh, my God. To be fair, the one engineer almost stabbed it with a spoon. It was Ash who said, no, 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 leave it. Always Ash. But yeah, even more and more signs of it being like a corrupted reproduction cycle kind of thing. All the rooms being bright white. Just like a giving birth chamber. But instead it comes bursting right out of the stomach. See, I wouldn't be worried about the freaking funeral right now or getting rid of the body. I'd be worried about finding the alien. It's taking so much time for this. Well, having your body floating out in space would be cool. The yeet? Yeah, the way the body flipped. Do a flip, bro. Damn. You guys are fucking brave. They're still trying not to hurt it. God damn. It's so close and it barely makes any sound. Fuck that shit. Not good enough. They finally have some sense. Catch it, airlock it, get it the fuck out of there. Ash got prego? Yeah, he did. Already gave birth and it did not go well for him. Too late. At least they're doing their best now with something. Think they want to catch and sell it? No, they're genuinely saying they want to throw it out the airlock now. We don't know why Wayland Yutani wanted it. Why Ash wanted it, but probably just to search it scientifically. In the first Alien, that would be huge. Make them a lot of money and renown, yeah, but it would also answer a lot of questions about the universe. And yeah, actual Mpreg. This is legit Mpreg. Gives birth by birthing. Well, there's an actual, like, oh, what is it? It's a wasp. There's an actual wasp that does shit like that that's really disgusting. It uses its sting to paralyze its victims, normally like giant spiders or other giant bugs, and then it lays eggs in them. So they're still alive, they still breathe, they can't move, they're paralyzed. But because of that, it lays its eggs in them, and then the eggs like get born into larvae. The larvae eat the host from the inside out. And then eventually they grow and turn into wasps. So it's like that, it's a life cycle thing. You've got like the egg version, the Facehugger, and then you've got the Chestburster. And then of the full form. Nature is metal? Yeah, it is. That's just disgusting. Not the Earth fact freaking me out more than any alien movie. Yeah, be glad we don't have anything that does that to us. Because that is the general fear this movie instills. The idea of there being a creature that can make humanity feel that weak, feel that useless, just be used in the part of another creature's birth cycle. There isn't yet. I mean, very true. You never know when something might evolve that can do that, or come from space that can do that. Just come here and this shitty stuff is the first thing I hear. Good. Welcome to a Fulgur Ovid stream. This is what we discuss. Disgusting nature facts. Fuck the net. Get a gun. See? Never trust cats. What's the net gonna do? They're hope and hold it. I mean, he's a tiny little guy. He's very zoomy, but he's a tiny little guy. Gato-chan, I'm sorry. No, the cat destroyed their plan. Cat bad. There you go. The cat's name is Jones. Best way to get a cat's attention. Either pss, 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 or meow, meow. Somebody who actually looks up in a horror movie. Impressive. Why he alone? Because this crew is stupid. They blame him for losing the cat, but still, such a bad idea. Aww. Cat's trapped in the machinery. And leaked on and shit. And that's the shedded skin. I should tell you it's getting bigger. The recognition, the realization. Oh no, it's been here. Perfect horror scene. All of those chains just rattling around from above. Growing up so fast. Yeah, I wonder if Kane's proud of his child. That sound design is incredible. You can hear all the tiny drops, but then you can hear the big, thick ones sticking out as well. How is there rain in space? It's not rain, it's probably condensation. Goddamn cat. So big, but also so quiet. Oh. I told you cats are devils. The way the cat didn't give a shit. The cat just watched it all. Was just like, well, that human's dead. Goodbye. Love the metal teeth as well. They stand out so much against the dark black body. It hissed, it tried. It did hiss. This is true. Yeah. Got that big in hours. It could keep growing. Damn, Rip. Ripley's so pissed. Oh my god. Ken's son? No, Kane's son. Kane was the guy who exploded out of his chest. I mean, he's not wrong. It technically... Kane's child, at least. She's so done. Yeah, because she was just like, I'll go into the airlock. And then, as usual, Captain steps up and is like, no, no, no. No, I'm sending you somewhere else. The bombastic side-eye. That was beyond bombastic side-eye. That was a look that could kill. Best evaluation of current procedures to terminate alien. Available data insufficient. AKA, your lives don't matter. They don't care. What are my chances? It does not compute. Does not matter. They don't need you, kiddo. Get as many space captains as they need. However, the alien is something new. Is this ChatGPT? Basically, it's Mother. It's whatever's controlling them from Weyland-Yutani. Although I don't think they ever call them Weyland-Yutani in this movie. I think they just call them the company. Flamethrowers, let's go. ChatGPT would have told them not to go to that planet at least. I don't know. ChatGPT kind of tends to make up its own information sometimes. Had to leave for a bit. Where are we? The alien, the xenomorph, has just gotten its first real kill. Now Dallas is heading into the vents. Yeah, because people lie on the internet. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It would pick some random bullshit like, oh yeah, no, the planet's safe. Go ahead. You don't even need helmets. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Alien looks kind of fit. Yo, I see you're into xenomorphs. You know what? Fair. Fair. Pretty much every part of their body is phallic, so I mean, why not? The head looks like a dick. The tail basically is a pointy dick. Double mouth thing is like a double dick. Who's not Fu-chan? You're all into xenomorphs? Okay. Okay. You know what? I've seen some interesting fan art of Ren xenomorph style, so... Fair. All this again. We keep coming back to it, man. It's an important plot point in the movie. Look at that shaft that just closed. It was so sphincter-like. It opened up like, yeah, and then closed back. Yeah, no, that's... It's supposed to be like that. Sphincterish. The whole ship is designed to remind you of reproduction. I mean, that's literally what it's doing. It took ore, it's refining it. It is, in a sense, it's pregnant itself. And that's why the ship has those big round orbs on the bottom of it. Like udders or mammalian memories. It is called a shaft. True. Stop pretend we're not all somewhat monster fuckers. Yeah, just depends on which type of monsters we like to. There are many different types. Whatever you're into, we don't kink shame here. Oh, God. Bleh. Disgusting lube like shit. Look up, dude. The xenomorph brings its own lube? Yeah, it does. Suddenly realizing he made a mistake. The way she's crying while she says it as well. You do not want that shit. As a theory of phallic worship in anthropology, it's encoded into human culture. It's literally our biological incentive, so yeah. Oh, God. That was such a basic jump scare as well. Him just reaching out his arms as if he's trying to get a hug. Xenomorph really just said, "Uppies." That scared me. It's a really fucking terrifying creature. H.R. Geiger did amazing designing it. Fun fact, it literally is covered in lube. They used KY jelly. Oh my God. Extra disgusting. Badass. Parker just wants to kill shit. They killed his engineer buddy. How dare. Vent? Yeah, literally. They're chasing it into the vents. They ain't waiting for it to come to them. Honestly, I wouldn't have been too against the girl's suggestion, though. Just abandon the ship and say, fuck it. Hopefully somebody finds us in space. Yeah. Of course you are, Ash. That slow turn. Just what you've been doing, Ash. Nothing. Letting us all die. They would have had to leave someone, but if they did... yeah. They never really say exactly how many they can take, whether it's 2 or 3. Just that it's less than 4. It's probably 2. Maybe that's it. Maybe Ripley was like, let's work in pairs of 2 to be like... I mean, if the other pair happens to get attacked by the xenomorph, perfect timing to leave. Works out exactly. Yeah, time for answers from Mother. Science officer eyes only, of course. Priority 1. Ensure return of organism for analysis. Crew expendable. Oh, God. And there's Ash. Creepy as fuck. Now she knows. They were always supposed to die. Vote him out. Not how this works, unfortunately. Oh. Slow eye movement, so fucking creepy. He's got milk leaking from his head. And she's bleeding from her nose. White and red again. Oh, God. He's strong. The way he didn't even know what to do at that point. Yeah, kids, that's what happens when you drink too much milk. Leaks from your brain. It might be the weirdest way to suffocate someone ever. Oh. Don't grab Parker's titty. He needs that titty. Yeah, he was an android. Begs many questions. None of them even knew it. The effect is really good. Yeah, the head looks so real. And the body's still moving? Jesus. Hell yeah, cattle prod him. What is he? He's an android. Sent by the company. Yep, the crew didn't matter. Only him and the alien did. Oh, all the white liquid dripping out of the mouth. Yuck. Yeah, these androids bleed white. The Chan's cousin. I'm not an android, I'm a cyborg. Don't be silly. Really did run on milk. Yeah, you never even know. Was he actually drinking normal human milk? Or was that some sort of thing to fuel him? It's definitely fuel inside his body. But yeah, the contrasting of like him leaking white fluid and her leaking red fluid. Still kind of linked to biological stuff though. You know, milk and other fluids that happen to be bright white. Not a priority. There we go. Such a good reveal. Of course he does. He's a biologist. That's just such a good character. He's such a good bad guy. He doesn't even think they have a chance, and he made that so clear. I can't lie to you about your chances, but you have my sympathy. You're all gonna die, but sorry about that. That's so good. Oh, I love the hate Ash. Yeah, he's such a good character. I mean, he said it right away. Pure survivability. No morality, no questions, no delusions. It just wants to survive. It just wants to reproduce. It's simple, and he respects and admires that. Oh, the grey face thing. Ugh. Android sympathy are pretty worthless. I mean, I think it was more a mocking thing than anyone else, to be sure. What up, Lonley? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, we're just watching the Alien movie today. It's almost over now. God, I have so much to say about that. They start the idea. That's the whole thing. Originally, you think it's just, hey, humans reaching out into the unknown and discovering a perfect predator that specifically wants to dominate and destroy them. Or because they reached out too far into the unknown. But then they double it up with the idea of the androids. Incredibly intelligent life forms that are stronger than humans and do not give a fuck about human lives. Only listen to what the commands and the objectives are. General idea of humans reaching too far into the unknown and touching upon like God's territory. creating new life. All of that goodness. Xenomorphs are scary, adaptable. If you ever dive deep into lore, you'll realize very quickly how scary they are. Oh, I know. I know about the Xenomorph Queen. I know what the Xenomorphs actually are from the comics, so yeah. Although I guess a lot of that's been retconned by Prometheus. It depends on which, like, line you follow. But yeah, the comic lore is fucking crazy. We back? Wait, did you guys disconnect? Oh, the stream blipped for a second? That didn't even happen on my side. Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, no, not even the Queen. Rather than the Queen, the Watcher in the Dark. Watcher in the Dark is fucking terrifying. Didn't really lose where we were. Okay, good. Comic lore is insane. Yeah, same for the Predators. The Predator comic lore goes hard into different directions. But I've always preferred the aliens. They're so creepy. I love the hair tied up as well. Looks so ready to kill anyone and anything. Didn't know there's comics for Alien? Oh, there's tons. They just kind of release some every now and then, like short little stories. It's really expanded the kind of different things that Xenomorphs can do. They even have like a scientific name, but I forget it. They have a different species name. Like I think the Predators are called the Yahweh or something. No, that means God. The Yuil? There's something. Anyway, they both have like scientific names. Yacha, thank you. Yacha's the Predators. Don't even think Prometheus follows the movie canon. I mean, it was made by Ridley Scott, so it just kind of retconned the canon. Like a lot of what they did with the space jockey was definitely a retcon. But as far as they consider now, it is the true story. But you can always just keep yourself to enjoying the pure alien story. Prometheus is the side lore. Yeah, I love it. I love the idea of engineers and the black goo. But it definitely did change this quite a bit. It retconned the shit out of things. Where you at, Jonesy? Gonna get Rip killed. Doesn't help that everything in the ship moves in a creepy way. They need to secure their shit, man. Something tells me the cat might bring trouble. It killed the last guy. It killed the weakest man. It led him into a corner and then watched him be eaten. And it jump scared Ripley. You give up on the cat, Rip. Fuck it. But cat cute. Cat cute, but at the same time... Okay, she got it. She's risking her life for the cat. Yo, that's a sick cat carrier, though. I want one. Oh. That's not a human shadow. Flamethrower, please. Now we finally get to see it. Full-size xenomorph. He just slapped him away with that tail. God damn. Here comes the boy. Yeah. scary metal teeth. And the tongue mouth, man. Oh, and the tail sliding up the inside of the leg. Nope, nope, nope. She died a lot more painfully. God damn. So for anyone who's into xenomorphs, there you go. There's your fan service. Wait, did she even bring the cat with her? Or did she abandon the cat after all that? Oh, God. Oof. Got the shudders just seeing the body hanging there in the air. He just left her hung up. Don't they have weapons? They did have weapons. The problem was the engineer tried to get his gun ready and instantly got slapped away by the tail when he tried to lift it in the direction of the xenomorph and just got instantly destroyed. The girl was just scared out of her mind. She couldn't even move. Did she hide the cat? Maybe. Oh, hell yeah, self-destruct. Maybe not finishing his food. Maybe. Who's to say he's done with them yet? Maybe they're just paralyzed like the wasp. Maybe they have babies inside them too. You don't know what he's up to. Xenomorph could be up to all kinds of fun stuff. Now the cat might die anyway. Oh, imagine if she went through all of that to save the cat and then couldn't get it by the time the self-destruct went off. Kane Jr. Fuck, that got me. Aww. Welcome back to the sheep pile, Lonley. I'm glad you're enjoying some food with the movie. The cat has protag armor. Well, we shall see about that. Always love this voice. She sounds like a school secretary. Yeah, I loved when the other girl was doing, like, trying to connect with Earth as well. Like, she got a very good, like... Oh, there's the cat. Always so safe. She had a very good, like, customer service voice. Considering the rest of the time she's just screaming or laughing. Okay, I'm sorry. The way she swung that cat holder... Look, that cat is fucking... There's some damage happening to that cat right now. That's all I'm saying. Poor Jonesy. It's going to be scrambled like eggs. Ooh, back to xenomorph eggs. That's a great moment. They're just sliding back away. Nope, 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 nope. Also, there's no more cat. She dropped the cat. It sees the cat. What do you think about it, Xenomorph? Is it cute? Smart reaction. Yeah, the way she just got as close to the wall as she could and then just moved slowly and silently. Get out of there, Rip. poor Ripley. That was such an emotional, you bitch. Oh, mother just betraying them left, right, and center. Mother ain't hearing it. Nah, mother's like, nah, you made this choice. You live with it now. And the strobe-like effect. She's gonna go apeshit with all that stress? Yeah, she is. She knows she's the last one alive. She knows she's trapped with whatever the fuck that thing is. And she knows she was essentially thrown away. Her life was forfeit as far as the company was concerned. Hope she dies after leaving the cat as bait. Wait, she knew it didn't want to eat the cat. It'd run into the cat before and didn't give a fuck. So she was just like, ah, this will be a good distraction. It's fine. Probably furious. Yeah. Considering everything she's done so far would have probably saved them just by following the basic rules. Everybody else on the ship ended up getting her killed. There's Jonesy. See, Jonesy's fine. Xenomorph didn't want to eat the cat. He just kind of knocked it over a little bit. The only problem is it didn't matter overall. Yeah. Didn't help her stop the self-destruct. But at least now she gets to bring Kitty with her. Poor little Jonesy. The way she treats that cat. Like, I'm guessing that's some sort of safe repair vessel where, like, no matter how it rotates or gets thrown around, the interior stays fine. And you got 1 minute, kiddo. Even if we're able to host, the cat would probably balloon up to max capacity. You never know. I mean, the chestbursters are actually pretty small. And actually, with the way that alien morphology works, alien reproduction, it wouldn't make an alien. It would make a cat alien. They reproduce based on what their host is, so it would make a very small little cat alien. That's a fact. These creatures are designed to reproduce with anything and everything. So, it could happen. It just didn't like it. Cat alien sounds cute. Good luck. There have been some dog aliens. They're not cute. Later, mother. Such a sick explosion, too. Rainbow colors. Dog aliens are not cute at all. No, they were terrifying. He's not getting that bonus. Yeah. The next major question would be... Whoa. That's a lot of fire. The next question would be, is she even going to be allowed back on Earth? Or will Wayland Yutani try to take her out so she can't say what happened? Probably what she's worrying about now. She escaped this far. And next she has to deal with more shit when she actually gets down there. Well, at least she blew up the alien. And she saved Jonesy. All a good ending. What if a cat alien creates cat-eared girls? I don't think that's how it works. Although if it did... Oh, God. Maybe that's the anime version of Alien. Damn it, Jonesy, you better be worth it. What if it's like Final Fantasy 14 rules? Alien plus cat equals cat girl. Alien plus bunny equals bunny boy. And I guess lizard gives you the dragons. Putting pressure on Jonesy. You're damn well right I am. Do you know how many people died for Jonesy? If Ripley was there with the other two, they might have survived the alien attack. That first guy got led into a corner to die by Jonesy. Now he gets his own cryosleep pod? Ridiculous. Still got a 10-month journey back to Earth. Nah, that's not Jonesy's fault. No, you're right. It's the cat lover's fault. It's their fault for chasing after Jonesy during all of that. I would have just been like, nah, I'm good. There's an alien on this ship. I'm out. Maybe they should have listened to Jonesy. Jonesy was not saying much. Let's be fair here. He was not warning them of where they were. He was just meowing. He has plot armor. That's true. He was the protagonist all along. Ripley's just here to run around and shoot fire. No NSFW. Nah, it never goes full R18 at least. I mean, depends on what you consider. That scene with Ash was pretty disturbingly pornographic. Why do I feel so? There we go. It got in. And she thought she was so safe. It's just curled up, surrounded by the rest of like the black tubing and wiring and shit. Camouflage is so good too. Oh, look at all the lube it leaves everywhere. Ugh. Where's the flamethrower when we need it? Fuck that. You need another fucking nuke. Time to self-destruct another ship. You know what the worst thing is? Jonesy's just chilling. Jonesy just gone to cryo sleep at this point. Jonesy gets to avoid all this shit all the time. Oh, that creepy fucking mouth. It's a good thing the alien's so chill. So quiet, yeah. Because that thing's clearly like half asleep. She doesn't want to wake it up properly. Been well fed enough for now. We already had like 4 humans. Couldn't possibly have another one in one day. It needs some time to chill. Some orange juice, some electrolytes. Doubt the suit can protect her. Depends on what she's using it for. It looks pretty armored. Probably wouldn't hold up against the acid though. Just seeing it slowly moving. It is so alien. They did such a good job at that. Nice. Like she's singing to the alien, yeah. It's like half doing it to calm herself and half to like keep it quiet. I mean, look at the top of its head. It's even flared. Hot gas. Don't even know if it's hot gas, just some sort of gas. Could be freezing cold gas. Or it could be just something poisonous that burned it. Yeah, it's close enough. Hit it, Ripley. Now shoot the bitch. Oh, yeah. Flame on, baby. Jonesy got yeeted too. No, Jonesy was in a cryo sleep chamber. Jonesy's fine. I think that's what's crazy. Even spaceship, like, jet fuel, spaceship fuel. Like, it managed to burn away the tether that attached to the alien, but it didn't do shit to its skin. That's how strong the xenomorphs are. And she got Jonesy back out. She's so traumatized. Aww. Good thing she has a comfort animal with her. Did amazing girl? Yeah, she did. That calmness. Oh, the way she couldn't even look at it while it was getting close to her. She got so lucky she looked right as it was about to stab her with the second mouth. And Ripley lives to head back to Earth. She better be safe this time. We would hope so. She worked her ass off, so she deserves it. Pardon me. She gonna need that therapy cat after all. Yeah. Good thing there were 2 little cryo sleep chambers. We continuing with aliens after this. What do you guys think? In fact, I'll put out a thing. I'll put out a poll because I could totally watch a second movie. Still have time to relax until we do Baldur's Gate. Yes. No. Aliens today? Oh, I should say now. I'll do a poll for it. Worst case scenario, we'll be watching it next week along with Alien 3. Still have food and drink. Yeah, I haven't even touched my M&Ms. Finished my actual breakfast, but I didn't touch my snack. Glad the xenomorph anatomy got progressively creepier in future movies. Yeah. Oh god. There's so many things I want to talk about from like the future movies that I can't, about like xenomorph morphology and stuff. But yeah. Even in this movie, it's damn creepy. They did what they could with what they had. The fact that it was always like covered in slime and lube and ugh. The fact that, oh god, that was something I wanted to talk about during the thing as well. Like they very clearly put in the emphasis on like human anatomy, on birth, on reproduction. Like even the first scene we see the humans on, they're all coming out of their cryo sleep. It's a bright white chamber, just like a hospital like delivery room. It's always bright white and sterile. They open up, they come out like children in their little diapers and stretch and stuff. Remember, this is 1979? Yeah, exactly. And the 1979 is also a very important session for why they made that part of the horror movie. It was actually the same year that the first ever IVF baby was born, in vitro fertilization, which was another thing that they were bringing up. The general idea of like a horror for people at the time was like the fact that humans were starting to use science to edit reproduction. So that kind of thing really stood up to it as well. Through the Asian sheep. You guys can watch the VOD. The VOD will be up. But yeah. You don't have to watch the next one. You can always come back later. But yeah, no, it focuses on that so much. Like it, like the Nostromo having the big essential mammaries on the bottom of the ship. It literally being called mother all the time. Every time they talk to the ship, it's like, mother, I want to do that. Mother, I want to do that. Mother. Linking it to like, yeah, the mother itself, it doing the refining process. And then the whole Ash thing where Ash bleeds white liquid. He ended up like covering in his white liquid. And yeah, while he was like bleeding and while he was essentially, disgusting as a way to put it as it is, he was essentially orally penetrating Ripley with a pornographic magazine when he tried to choke her to death. That was very much like, he doesn't quite understand biology, but he studies it enough that he didn't really know what he was doing there, but was trying to choke her to death in the same kind of way a disgusting like biological animal would. So yeah, a lot of shit like that, and him bleeding white all of the other characters. The white and red combination being always the blood, the milk, and the other fluids. Yeah, there's a bunch of that shit. There's a bunch of discussions about what Ash did there. Yeah. I think it is because he's a robot and he doesn't quite understand biology, even though he clearly respects it. Like, he admires the alien for being so perfect in the way it does things. Just a pure monster that wants to reproduce and conquer. That's all it is. And we'll see more about how they reproduce and do things in the next movie. And 73% of people have said yes, watch Aliens now. So I guess I'll be loading up Aliens. Damn it. We probably should have planned for this. Knowing my dumb ass. Aliens or Aliens special? Normal Aliens, not special edition. I remember this one. I do not remember the third or fourth one. So the next time is going to be very interesting. Potty and snack break? Yeah, give you guys about 5 minutes. We'll talk for a little bit more before we dive into this. I'm just going to make sure that I buy the movie and get it ready to go. 2 hours and 15 minutes this time. This one won 2 Oscars. Let's go. I couldn't remember whether this one was as good as the first one, because I remember the first one being a masterpiece. What's the next one? I'll bring it up a link in a second as well. Like, I'll change my current thing that links to the alien one. It's just called Aliens, so it's just literally the plural of alien. Aliens. It's not called like Alien 2 or anything else like that. Aliens, 1986. Watch movie. Where is my... There's Just Watch. Oh, yeah, this is the one with the kid. Okay, yeah, this one's good. Okay, I'll end that poll. Pump in that one. We're watching Aliens, after all. Find a link here or anywhere else. You can watch it. Stream it. Legally. Glad Hulu has it. Yeah, Hulu has all of them, unfortunately. I have Hulu, but I have the basic plan that has like adverts in it. So I'd have to be like, okay guys, stop. I have an advert. Everybody pause your movies. So yeah, I was just like, I'll just pay for them. It's fine. Don't want to be holding you guys up with the adverts. I think the only things I watch on Hulu are like What We Do in the Shadows and Futurama right now. Hulu is like, I don't use it too much. Whereas like Max and Netflix I use quite a bit. Boom, boom, boom. Aliens has the most quotable lines ever. See, that's the thing. There aren't really many good quotes from just Alien itself. Just Ripley screaming, "You bitch." And maybe them being like, their lives are forfeit. They don't matter. Did you know that actors didn't know the chestburst scene was going to happen? That's freaking amazing. I did not know that. That's wild. Is it the 2 hours and 37 minutes? It is 2 hours and 17 minutes. I don't know where you found the 2 hour 37 minutes one. Uh-oh. Oh, sick. There's also a general trivia thing that popped up on Amazon, which I didn't even know they did. In both the standard and special edition version, the 15-minute countdown at the end of the film is indeed exactly 15 minutes. That's pretty sick. 1986, right? Yeah, 1986. In fact, I'll change the title of this video to Alien 1979 and Aliens 1986. It is 1986, right? Uh-oh. Let me check. Yeah, 1986. Welcome to the Nostromo. And I guess beyond at this point, it doesn't matter. Okay. And then I will change it on the stream. Aliens 1986. Okay. Hulu has one where it's 2:17. Yeah, mine's 2:17 as well. 2:17:11 for me rather than 14. But yeah, if it's 2:17, that should be just about perfect. Somebody found one that was 2:37. But yeah, mine's 2:17. So try to find one that's 2:17. Maybe 2:37 is the extended one. Mine is 2 hours 34. Uh-oh. Let me see. Aliens Special Edition. Special Edition came out first in 1991 on Laserdisc. Holy shit. Differences. Just trying to find out the runtime, man. Special Edition runtime. There we go. No, even the... Oh, wait. That's Aliens. Stupid. Yeah, okay. You've probably got the Special Edition. They expanded the runtime by about 17 minutes. So, yeah, that would take you to about 2:37. The original version, yeah, it should be 2:17. So, if you've got the 2:37, you've got the extended edition. You might need to find something slightly else. Special editions be damned. Yeah, it's even weirder when it does the whole, like... In fact, I'll do a countdown for this one. Yeah. 2:17:11. There, we'll do a proper countdown for this. Oh, I've got to change that a little bit. Whoops. This way it'll count down till the end of the movie. Rather than showing you exactly what time we're at. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, that way everybody knows what edition we're at. 2:18 should be fine too, right? Yeah, if it's 2:18, that's just like barely a minute more. It probably just means... In fact, let me see what this starts with. It will probably start with the Fox logo again. Yeah, it goes... Okay, so if you're on any other thing, if you're on like anything that's like 2 hours 18 minutes or any other kind of service, they might have like a couple adverts at the beginning, like some services do that. So just make sure you play until you get to the 20th Century Fox logo. And then you'll be fine. Eli Hulai. I had to restart my PC. Oh no. Some of the Alien movies are on Disney Plus in different regions. Yeah, not for me, unfortunately. In America, it's definitely free on Hulu. I think in a lot of like Asian countries, it is on Disney Plus. The one on YouTube is only special edition. Oh, that sucks. So they only have the special edition. The one with the trumpets, yeah, the. So go to just the beginning of that one. Hulu does have the original. Good. On with more aliens, everybody. Asian should be signing off now. Have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Extra 1 or 2 minutes is probably going to be localization. That could be possible too. Either way, we won't be like too different from each other, so it'll be fine. It's crazy to think that Disney Plus has R-rated movies. They have the freaking Deadpool movies now, which is still crazy to me. Oh man. In Europe, they're also on Disney Plus. Wait, really? That just makes me mad. That's fucking awesome. I'm jealous. Secret? Well, in which case, it's unrelated to the stream. So, ba-doop. We have everything. God, I wish I had that version. In Europe, and I'm watching Disney Plus. Damn. Just on in the US. I guess just Hulu bought the rights to it in the US. So Hulu has it over here. It's fine anyway. 2 hour 34 starts with a Century Fox as well. Yeah, it's just you guys are going to have like a whole 20 minutes more. So if you're watching the 2 hour 34 minutes version, it is going to be out of sync at some point. I don't know when the first like things will start to come in that are different, but if you're watching the extended edition, it's going to get very confusing for you. We're all going to be in different places. I won't be able to stay for the second one. Have a good time. All good. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, I love the Alien movies. I haven't seen this one in forever. Okay. Is everybody ready? Is anybody in chat still loading it up? I can only find the extended edition one though. Ah, damn. I don't know what to do then. In that case, I don't know why they'd only have the extended edition. There's so many sites that have it. Ready, ready, ready. Not yet. I'm ready, but also not. What? Can only find the extended one too. What country are you guys from? Mine says 228. 228? It's 10 minutes more. That's weird. That's not the full like 20 minutes more. Oh god, I don't even know what edition that is. Brushing my teeth. We said 5 minutes. You guys want 10 minutes. Fine. I'm gonna put some music on then. That's my music. Creepy music or chill music? Let's go with something simple. Let's go with this. Wow. I will give you guys 5 more minutes and that's it. I have the 2 hour 34 one. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Some of you are just going to be out of time then. North America only extended. What are you watching on? Because I mean, I found a non-extended one on Prime. It's also definitely around on Hulu. Doing 5+ minutes. Yes, okay, but we're actually starting in 5+ minutes. Like immediately at 12:25. It's 12:20 where I am now. 12:25. I don't want to hear any other people telling me, oh, I need 5 more minutes. I just started something. No worries. We could just adjust. Yeah, I mean, it's only different by like, well, 20 minutes is actually quite a bit. It shouldn't be too bad though. I will just be watching a slightly different movie. Latin America's only found the longer version too. Okay. That is strange. Maybe I should have just gotten the extended version. Thought the simple version would be the easier one for everyone to find. I mean, if Futchan gives enough commentary, people can sync up. Yeah, but that'd be incredibly stressful. Especially since some of the scenes may not have just been like added to, but may have been rearranged. But yeah. It seems like a lot of people have the 2 hours 35 one anyway, so at least they'll be on the same time as each other. I found the 218 on Prime in Latin America. Depends where, I guess. Yeah, it definitely, like, when I tried to look up Alien 1, it really, like, tried to shove the special director's edition down my throat as well. Like, I had to search for Alien as a separate thing, because when you just Google Alien and do watch movie, it takes you immediately to the extended edition. So I had to actually go on Amazon Prime and search for Alien as a separate thing and then buy it. Wasn't able to get the extended edition, so for me it's convenient, but I'm standing for the extended cut sheets. Yeah, that does kind of suck. Shouldn't be too bad though. Commercial? It feels like class when the teacher is a stickler for being on time. I mean, I gave people 5 minutes. And then people were like, oh, but I just started my food. Oh. Forgotten many things from the first Alien. Yeah, I forgot there were so many characters for one thing. Damn. Kane's son murders a bunch of different fuckers. I remember the cat being there. All that I remember about Aliens at this point is just like Ripley and the little girl as well, so that's going to be interesting. We're going to be learning all kinds of things during this one as well. Bum, 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 bum. Our Laura Shigihara track. Nice and relaxing. I tried to rent it on YouTube, only the director's cut was there. That's strange. Kane Jr. is too rebellious. At least he didn't hurt the cat. Or maybe he tried to. We never really got to see. The cage was definitely turned on its side when Ripley came back, so he might have knocked it around a bit. But I can't imagine the alien wouldn't have been able to get through that cage, so... yeah, he didn't eat the cat. Futan and chat context helped me keep synced. That's good at least, yeah. Seeing people react to the jump scares is always good. The chat goes pretty slow between most scenes, and then every time we get to a jump scare scene, it's just immediately like, whoa, oh my god, that got me. Oh, it's great. The cat wouldn't have been nutritious? Nah. I mean, he wasn't really eating the humans either. He was just kind of like stabbing them through the head and then leaving them there. I guess he just needed to prove his prowess. I mean, that's the whole thing about the alien. He's just the perfect predator. He's just there to kill, eat, and fornicate. It's like a pulse monitor. Mm-hmm. This is the first time I've watched Alien, and it'll be the first for the aliens. Let's go. I love these movies. Like I said, I love the themes about mankind, specifically, yeah, mankind, because Ripley being like the more feminine kind of character in this, trying to protect what she has. It very much like alludes to, again, the whole Conrad novels and the whole like men go and try to explore and colonize and take over, and eventually we're going to find something that we just can't understand, that's too strong or too powerful. We're going to reach out into the unknown, and something is going to reach out back for us and destroy us. The Heart of Darkness, exactly. The Heart of Darkness, which at this point we've kind of gotten over, so now we're more into like the Dark Forest territory when it comes from space. You never know what's looking for us out there. We think ourselves as the most evolved species in the... well, in reality, really. There's nothing else has found us yet. But who knows when we're going to get knocked back down to a different level, suddenly meet something that's way more advanced to us that we can't even understand. Scientist ego, man? Not even scientists. Scientists, explorers, colonizers, conquerors, all of them. This one was my jam as a kid. I saw Aliens more than Alien, same with Terminator 2. I can't remember the last time I watched Terminator 2. Terminator 1 was beastly though. Human ego, really. Yeah, humans just thinking they can do whatever they want and get away with it. Written 3 papers on Conrad. Oh dear God. You know a lot more than me then. I know too much as it is. Stare long enough into the abyss and the abyss will stare back. Exactly. Okay, with that said, it's been 5 minutes. Is everybody ready? He asks, not caring if people say no. I'm mainly going to laugh at you if you say no. I'm going to be honest here. So I hope you have Alien 2 loaded up. Yes, ready? Good. There's only one thing I have to do, which is open these goddamn M&Ms. Hell yeah. M&Ms ready to go. Movie ready to go. If you're not where you should be like right before the Fox logo. So, we are starting. Oh God, I need to mute that too. Okay. We are starting Aliens, the second movie, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Why did that immediately move places? Stupid. There we go. There's the proper countdown. What type of M&Ms? Oh, they're just the plain original ones. I realized I hadn't had them in forever. I'd had like peanut M&Ms a while ago, but plain chocolate M&Ms I haven't had in like years. Oh yeah, this is where James Cameron took over from Ridley Scott. See the difference in the title cards. Sigourney Weaver's huge now. Gonna share? I mean, if you guys can get through the window. It's a pretty well guarded window, but sure, if confidants can get through the window, they can have some M&Ms. Peanut one is better in my opinion. I used to really like the peanut ones. I'm not really a big fan of chocolate much anymore. Oh, the aliens in the dark blue. Love this music so much. Yeah, nah. Anything like plain M&M's are good. Peanut ones have more of a crunch, but I actually prefer these ones now. I turned into I wasn't going to say it. I was like, you know what? I've talked enough about genitals in the first movie. I'm glad somebody else said it. Yes, that I did open up like that. And in fact, yeah, that was a big like part of the Nostromo in #1 as well that I didn't point out. That like a lot of the corridors and a lot of the doors were very like oval shaped as well. And even the pods they come out of when they're in like cryogenic sleep. Yeah. Yeah, everything about like Mother and the Nostromo was very like feminine oriented. Same for like the alien ship that they found, but then that also had a lot of phallic stuff on it as well. Like the space jockey's thing that was pointed out to the sky was basically just a giant dick with balls even attached to it. It's got back. Where's the timer backwards? Ah, because we're doing it as a countdown from like the end of the to the end of the movie instead, to make sure that like, yeah, I mean it normally has a countdown. Yeah, like it normally has a countdown as a second thing on most movie players anyway. Just so that people know we're watching the normal edition and not the extended edition. Is this CG? I can't tell if this is like really advanced CG for the time, or just really smooth, smooth moving practical effects. Oh, it's still models? Damn, yeah, no, they really upgraded their ability this way then. It actually looks like they're gliding through space this time. Before it kind of looked like the camera were moving, but this time it looks like the objects are actually moving. And they found Ridley. Ridley? Ripley. Although I wouldn't trust that thing cutting me out. We've had enough of androids. Get a fucking human in here. Ooh. Beam of light is so good. I like that in the first movie they used like a lot of like greenish light, and then this one they really did focus on a more blue effect, which is very James Cameron. I'm not even making the joke about Avatar. James Cameron's just obsessed with the deep sea and ocean. He likes blue colors. More futuristic, yeah. Spacesuits look completely different. Hello, I'm new here, you're cute. Wow, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy the stream. Be sure to load up the Aliens movie if you want to join and watch us. Blue's a nice color. Yeah, it is. It's very calming though. Shows how much they trusted that the aliens themselves would be scary enough. Which one is Flusher? No, that was Smugger. Flusher would be this. Not cute. Don't know what you mean. More people obsessed with money. It's like, damn it, it's just a living human. That means they own the ship technically. We just saved a human life. just wanted money. I wanted to salvage the ship. I feel that, actually. You get on a ship, you're like, how much treasure is there going to be? And you're like, oh, it's just a person we can save, bring back alive, I guess. Fucking cat for some reason. Why is the volume so low? Jonesy! First cat to be rescued in space. I wonder if that's the same cat. Because that cat looks a lot older, which they would be. This is a full-on 7 years later. It could be the same cat. Yeah, she doesn't even know how long she's been out. How long? 57. Whew. So pretty much everybody she knew is dead at this point. And yeah, I think Asahi's goatee, I think you're about 10 seconds ahead of us. Jonesy was played by 4 different cats just in Alien? Holy shit. Didn't know that. This Jonesy definitely looks a bit more fluffy. He's a bit more pudgy. That's not good. Jonesy is pissed. Oh, she knows. Oh, that'd be a terrifying way to wake up. Just thinking you had a chestburster inside of you as well. $57 years though, god damn. Wonder if she gets paid overtime. Probably not. It was only just a dream. Oh yeah. Terrifying dream though. Yeah, that would be hard to believe. Of course, they're only worried about the money. I like how they pointed out it was unexplored at that time. She's so much more confident in this one. suppose going through trauma like that would make you less caring. Have IQs lowered while I was away. I love that. I mean, I can see it from their point of view too. Yeah, file status closed. It's just like, it's fine. She should know something's up since she's not going to jail to be paying back the expensive ship. Yeah, they're all going to be dead soon. Not good news? Nah. At the same time, as I keep saying, we're getting interrupted. I see it from their version where it's been 57 years. And Mother was just the AI on the Nostromo. Like, Mother wasn't connected properly. And even if it was connected down below, like, they would have been able to erase all of that data. So as far as any of these people know, that we know of, it does just sound crazy. It sounds like she had a mental breakdown out there. Just blew shit up and ran away. Love the short hair, though. Of course you did. Right when she wakes up. Surprising, isn't it? It's almost like it was fate. No, I've played Alien Colonial Marines. They get murdered. The way he's looking down on her, goddamn. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever go into space again if that kind of shit had happened to me. Yo, his card is clear. Jason Bateman would cry over that shit. Patrick Bateman? Patrick Bateman. Cry over that shit. That's so sick. So now the planet's a feeding farm? Giant colonial superpower. I mean, if they're terraforming other planets now, they must be all over the place in the solar system, let alone everywhere else. Jason, I don't know. Jason Bateman's an actor, isn't he? Wait, let me Google that. Yeah, I meant Patrick Bateman, but Jason Bateman came to my head. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm an American Psycho Bateman. Or Ripley? Yeah, no, that's real PTSD. I mean, I wonder how long she'd been working with the people that all died for as well. Because they all seem to know each other pretty well. Why not just leave them the fuck alone? You don't have to kill them. Oh, it's not a card. It's like a calling thing. She talks to Jonesy the way I talk to my cat. I'm not gonna lie, your word doesn't mean anything. Nah. Especially since he works for the company. Which I didn't realize they continue to call the company for this fucking long. Why is the clock counting backwards? Because that's how long we've got until the movie ends. It's to make sure that people can not only line up with it, but make sure that they don't have the director's cut. They have the original cut, the theatrical release. It's a Zoom call. I kind of wish we had that technology. I wish people wouldn't be able to get my phone number unless I specifically gave them a card. So you would save your cats? I mean, I wouldn't bring them with me into space. If that counts as saving them, then sure. The ship is shaped like a gun? Oh yeah. This one's way different. This one's ready for battle. Yeah, you can tell the difference. Look how much more advanced this is. I mean, to be fair, it's 57 years in the future as well. There's also the fact that the Nostromo was just out there to collect debris. It was just a towing vehicle. It was nothing important. Because these are soldiers. They're ready to go. They've got the advanced technology. Want to play Alien Isolation again? Hell yeah, we're going to be playing that next month. That's why we're watching all these movies. Ouch. Colonial Marine Corps. Such a different, like, immediately they tell you how different this is going to be from the original Alien. Original Alien, everybody woke up so tired, they were so sleepy, they just went to grab food. Barely stumbled out of the cryopods. In this, it's just like so military, so ready to go. God, she's cool. Qué bonita. Correct. She's my favorite already. First thing in the morning, pull-ups. Hell yeah. And immediately down to down to F with Ripley. Bro, come on. Well, at least we want a lot of these people to die immediately. Ew, yeah, big time ew. Make you hate these characters immediately. The amount of toxic masculinity. You wanted him to do it, bitch. The original knife game. I love Bishop's hair. That widow's peak is magnificent. Toxic masculinity never changes? Nope. Give it another 1,000 years in space and we'll still be acting like stupid monkeys. No, let's keep it synth. Keep it attached to Blade Runner. It didn't malfunction. It tried to suffocate her. Hey, welcome to Asimov's Laws. Poor Bishop. Bishop did nothing wrong. The cornbread? I know, right? I mean, understandable. PTSD. Only synth she ever knew tried to murder her and the rest of her crew, called her expendable. But yeah, poor Bishop. Bishop's nice, seeming. Xenomorph. They have a name for it now. Let's go. Because it literally got off. Oh no. They tried to get it off and it got off in Kane instead. Oh my god. Most dude bro conversation we've ever had in space. Yeah, I love her voice too. It's very calming despite everything else. Moving. Oh, he's been waiting to discipline Hudson. Vasquez is such a badass. She's certainly trying. I think she's pushing it a little hard, but maybe part of that is because she's one of the only 2 women in this division of colonial space marines. So she's trying to be even more like hard ass than any of the rest of them. She has her fun moments, and then she also has her moments when I'm like, chill. Chill. Everything doesn't have to be a catchphrase. But I like these kind of characters anyway. They're all gonna die because they're too stupid. But my god, it's fun hearing them be all toxic before they get put in their place by an alien. Yo, Pentomos, what's up? What's up, Petra? I hope you guys had a good stream. We're just watching the Aliens movie. We were just gonna watch the first Alien movie, but we ended up watching the second one as well. So we're about 26 minutes into the second Alien movie. So feel free to head out if you don't want to watch. But yeah, we're just reacting to the movie. What a line. Is he chewing on his cigar? Ugh. Are you supposed to do that? That looks disgusting anyway. But yeah, how was you guys' stream? What did you guys do with Petra? Hope you all had fun. Does not seem tasty? Nah, I've never seen someone do that before. Game over, man. Game over. Not yet. We've got time. I want one. Imagine how easy taking out the trash would be with that shit. They're impressed. Good. It's a start. Chewing tobacco is a different thing. Damn straight. Tiny gun. But a lot of them. Okay, she is a badass. She even has adios, and it's so much bigger than everyone else's. Everyone has like rifles. She has a fucking LMG. Big gun she got there. Oh yeah. With the adios written on it. Oh man, she's gonna fuck shit up. Okay, now that looks like the Batmobile from Batman Begins. This movie started off so many different crazy things. Shin guards are not going to help you, my man. Lean and mean. They're so dumb. We're here to conquer. Oh, God. Absolutely badasses. They may be armed, but will it help them? Hopefully. And see if these guns can even damage the exoskeleton. Those old engineers who grew with old tech are ultimate badass. That's what I mean. Like, even seeing Ripley just use that moving around thing. Like, I prefer that. Improvised weapons. These soldiers ain't shit. Oh, Shimomi, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Welcome to our 5 new members. It's lovely to have you here. Fly the Friendly. Is it a space car? Yeah, it looks like a little mini spaceship. Probably like a lander. And it's got giant missiles on it. God, I love the Space Marines. Car looks like a Tesla. Kind of like the Tesla truck, actually, yeah. Ooh. Express elevator to hell. The terraforming has definitely worked. Last time they saw the planet, it was just covered in everything debris. Pure brown. Now it's actually got a blue atmosphere. Well, they can take it. They know they're on the elevator to hell. Still looks terrified. Okay, there we go. Lovely. How did he become a lieutenant? This is his second time? God damn. Are all the extra scenes at the beginning? They're all over the place. That's why it's going to be hard for anyone who's watching the extended edition. Where we're at, they're just dropping down to the planet now. But yeah, they may be all over the place. If anything. Simulated, yeah. The fact that this is only his second real one is not very inspiring. What if we're always hot? He actually fell asleep? Now that's confidence. Dropping down onto an alien planet in huge turbulence. Oh my god, all the weapons. Holy fuck. Always selling like the company boy he is. That does not look like a fun place to live. Well, only having 70 families. God damn. Annoying at the best of times. I'd imagine about 3.5 people per household. Yeah, probably not even like 300 to 400 people. It's like a tiny village, but in space. Yo, a bar, let's go. Yeah, that looks pretty dilapidated. Welcome to Tatooine. Well, at least they're actually making this one more hospitable. It's not just a desert planet. The rain looks nice. Oh, we got another gifted. Oh, we got 2 more gifted. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. They can barely hold those guns, man. Oof. It's a lot of destruction. You know it's bad when you don't see corpses? Yeah. Everything abandoned, everything upturned like that. Shit crashed everywhere. Something's gone wrong. And it's even eating the corpses or taking them somewhere. Why is the woman holding the biggest bun? Because she's Vasquez. She's gonna kill everybody. She's the most badass there. Trying to find the guy you guys think looks like Green Goblin. Nobody looks like Green Goblin to me. All eaten? Maybe. Or all face hugged. That's a way better sonar system than they had in the first one. Considering how light they were making of it before they came down, at least they're very professional when they're actually scanning the place. They're checking their corners. They're being careful. The jokes have stopped. Rather be eaten than face hugged, I think. Yeah. I'd take that second mouth right through the head. That looked like a very quick and clean death. Chest bursting, not so much. Bring a big gun to a tiny building. Hey, if you can blow the whole building away, you're safe. You don't have to worry about anything else. Not the donut. Acid. Oh, that's new. Oh, that's a lot of acid. God damn. How was she screwing around? You're the one who spat down it, you dick. At least the terraformers took one out. Hopefully. Unless they can use the acid as a defensive thing too, and the verse xenomorph just didn't have to do anything with it. Plus, there was barely any blood that leaked out of the Facehugger that melted through like 4 layers of that ship. So, I mean, that looked like a lot more, but that could still be like 1 bullet wound. They could survive the shit out of that. Oh, Ripley's getting her trauma involved again. Would you guys go on a colony mission to like Mars or something? I've thought about it. Looking at this place, I don't want to. Everything just looks so boring and made to survive. All those lockers that are just completely unmarked. Fuck that shit. On a seed ship, maybe, though. One that, like, left the solar... Oh, God, they've been studying them. Idiots. The way she freaked out when he touched her. Poor Ripley. Mm-hmm. There's no AO3 in space. But there could be aliens. You could live out your own fantasy. Oh, God. Ugh. I never knew they had those little protruding bits from the center. I guess that makes sense. They need to push the air through things. Ugh. Oh, we got movement. That's the one good thing. No AO3 in space, but also in space, no one can hear you fap. So, wherever you want, whenever you want. Yeah, get the big guns forward. That's where the baby comes from, Fuchan. Also probably where they push in the air. Right down the throat. Yuck. Watch it be a cat. It's always a damn cat. That sound makes the tension so much worse, just slowly getting higher pitched. Why would you send Ripley forward? She's the only one who doesn't have a gun. And they almost shot a child. Good. Called over Ripley to calm her down, and meanwhile the man's trying to snap at her wrist. What the hell, idiot? Damn, she's good. There's another survivor. Child got the survivor skills? Yeah. Look at a tiny little bedroom. Managed to survive while the xenomorph shit was going down. Let's go. Is that the girl from before? Wait. Which girl from before? As far as I know, this is the first time we've seen her. She's probably just another colonist. Oh, in the extended version. Okay. Yep, time to trauma heal. Get that kid the shit on the ship and get out of there. Showed like the family of the girl and I think the dad that got caught by the alien. Oh, damn. I love it when people get frustrated at shit like that. Like, oh, she's traumatized. Maybe if I shout at her. Yeah, she got that 1,000-yard stare. Oh, Ripley's so cute. Just slid into motherhood so easily. Pulse rifles the Marine use are old Thompson submachine guns. Oh, sick. She ain't even looking at you, Rip. Newt. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, she's finally looking at her. Oof. Yeah, they don't tend to do a good job. And these ones are examining them as well, like idiots. Just burn it and leave. She knows they're incompetent. More like, yeah, essentially. She knows humans are stupid. They keep going out and looking for more danger. And here we have another synth playing with a dead alien. Acting all creepy. That's not a good sign. He likes it as well. Uh-oh. Both androids destructing the creature, yeah. And he called it magnificent. He respects it too. Yeah, that's a bunch of them. Damn. It might just be his programming honesty. It might be. Not a good sign from what we know from the first movie, though. Why did they bring the little girl? Are you shitting me? Bruh! You had time to make a quick run back to the mothership. Where's Jonesy when you need them? Jonesy's home safe. Jonesy was smart. Jonesy said, nah, Rip, I ain't going to space again. You want to go to space? You want to deal with some fucking shock therapy, some exposure therapy to this shit? You go ahead. I'm going to stay here. I'm going to drink my milk. I'm going to be comfy. Cats aren't dumb. Nobody's qualified to take care of her. Oh, is anyone qualified down here, though? Time is money. They don't care about the kid. True. It'd probably take like an extra half an hour to get her up into space. Fuck that shit. We rolling. Sub-level 3. Jonesy says Ripley has a new pet. It is a child, sir. The Nude is not a pet. It's an adopted daughter. Is this what fighting Ren would look like? Probably. We have seen he can turn into an alien hand. Might be able to go full xenomorph. So many of them. That's not a good sign. That's not human building. Some sort of fleshy membrane. But you know damn well that it looks like the inside of the facehuggers. The way the white stuff webs around. Nah, fuck it. Blow the planet up. Get out. Looks a lot like the ship interior. A little bit, mainly just because it's like black, smooth, and slimy. It's different shapes for sure. Ship's interior was all like the inside of a colon. It was ribbed for the space jockey's pleasure. This one is all like bulbous and it's just random things sticking out of it everywhere. It does look alive though. They already have been touching it. stay close now. Do you want them all to die? So they can't even use the guns. Oh, they're so fucked. Oh yeah. Insult them to death. I don't even search the engineers, these military guys. Nah, I'm sure they have some engineers, but these ones are just the colonial marines. They're not here to think, they're here to shoot. They get told what to shoot and they do it. Fucking fast guess. You're not supposed to shoot the shotgun either, dude. Okay. Advanced guns and bullets can't use due to risk of boom. I'm not even sure if they'd be allowed to use the shotgun. Like, surely that would blow up the cooling processes enough too. The need to know is done, just let them know why shooting is bad. Would have probably helped, yeah, but at the same time, if xenomorphs start coming for them, I don't think they're much going to care. I think they'd just fire anyway. That's why I didn't need to know. As long as they took all the clips away, it wouldn't matter. Oh, there they are. Hung up on the wall. Ugh. Crunchy. And you can see how many have already been chest bursted. And tons of eggs too, yay! You don't need to finish the sweep, they're all dead. Get the fuck out. Oh, this one just hasn't bursted yet. I wouldn't call that alive. I mean, they don't know yet. There we go. So I guess I can't use the pulse rifles because they said the 10mm were armor piercing, which makes sense for such a small caliber. So yeah, bigger caliber things and flamethrowers seem to be fine. Was that Timmy? Who's Timmy? All I know is it definitely wasn't Kane. Oh shit. Definitely wasn't Kane Jr. Because it's everywhere, buddy. Fuck it, leave. Sussy, sussy, you fools. Check the vents. Oh my god. She barbecued that guy. Oh, and the ammo bag. Yeah. Oh, come on. Of course it's Vasquez. This guy's sweating so much. I can't believe this is only his second job. Why is he the leader? And the actual leader's dead. These movies are so frustrating. Because it's always Ripley like doing the logical thing and being like, no, I'm not letting you in. Get out of there. We have to do this. Everybody else just constantly telling her to shut up. Ah. She's doing something, you idiot. At least she isn't just waiting for them to die. I love Newt too. Newt's just like, nah, I'm not staying in this chair. I'm getting in a hiding position. These fuckers are gonna die too. Nice. That was a good shot. Holy shit. We are leaving. Ah, you idiot. You just gave him an acid. Yep, acid bath. He's gone, Vasquez. Give it up. You kind of killed him. If you'd listened to Ripley and read a report... Oh, God. Watch for the second mouth. Yeah, your arm's gone. Xenomorphs are such amazing bad guys. That scared me. Yeah, I thought he was going to send the second mouth through that dude's head. Surprised he managed to get that far. That poor guy got wrecked by falling things in the car. Oh, man. That's the most unlucky death ever. Honestly, probably just a KO, but still. Oh. Nice. Now accelerate. She straight up crushed that one. Rip to the tires? Yeah. You're never clear, dude. That's what you don't get. That's what's amazing. Even that one who dove, well, it didn't really dive under the tires. The one that got crushed under the tires still did so much damage to the car itself. Freaking Newt's so adorable. A little thumbs up. Wake up, pendejo, then I'm gonna kill you. No. They have eggs in them, you idiots. It came out of the walls, man. I'm pregged. God damn it, chat. You're not wrong, but that doesn't mean you're right. Hell yeah. Take out the planet. And finally the other shoe drops. Never trust the businessman. He's not wrong on that, though. Immediately choosing genocide? You don't know if they have intelligence. You don't know if they're sentient. Now, fuck all of that. Just knock him out. Just don't ask. Oh. I love that. He's just a grunt. No offense. Yeah, no, we're taking off. Fuck this dude. Fuck carrying that guy. Leave him. Wait, why is Newt carrying one of the corners? Newt, baby, you are not helping. Just let him go. That's so adorable. She thinks she's helping. Finally, people are listening to Ripley. Yeah, finally, they've seen what the fuck the aliens are. Get them out of there. Aw, shit. It's alien jizz. Begs the question, how many of them are on that ship? His name's Spunkmeyer. Oh, they can open doors now. Oh, she tried. Oh, we're fucked. That's just Rip? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they can ask another landing vehicle to come down, but it's going to be a while. It only takes one, so true. The worst thing is it probably survived that explosion. The last one survived jet fuel, so why wouldn't it? This is fucking great, man. This guy has such a great voice for screaming. Oh, let him keep going. Let him cook. He's doing good. Yeah, nah, fuck that. Let's go crawl back into your little tiny house, Newt. Game over, man. Game over. They mostly come at night. Mostly. This does have some of the best quotes ever. That's actually a really scary thing to hear. They mostly come at night. Mostly. They could come during the day, but mostly. The pulse rifles actually worked pretty well. Couple shots on a xenomorph and they went down. Newt was about to grab the explosive. Newt's somehow the second most capable person in this crew. She's been through some shit, man. And look, now she's got a helmet. $17. Oh, you guys are fucked. You're not helping, dude. The salute. Oh, God. Oh, fuck it. Just throw him out. Go distract them for a few minutes. That means do it now, dude. Good job. I don't trust Bishop anymore. He got way too obsessed with the facehuggers. I hate the android. I don't hate him. It's just I mean, it's a prejudice thing, right? But at the same time, we saw what happened with the last android. At the same time, this is the same universe as Blade Runner. There was some good sense in Blade Runner, so... Some sense are good, boys. You never know. But I love that they have that in this movie. Like, you know what happened with the first one, so you're just like, he's probably something evil, huh? He's probably being controlled by the company, or who knows? Yeah, sitting around for 17 days is going to be painful, but at least you'll live. She's sweepy? Yeah, she had a little yawn there. All depends on whose orders he's following. So true. If he's actually trying to help the humans, then yeah, he'll actually be very useful, because they tend to be stronger than people. The way what's-his-face, Ash, threw Ripley around, it was like she was just paper. Grabbed her by the fucking midsection and threw her halfway across a room. Imagine the newer ones are even stronger. Look at Ripley actually making a friend. That's a first. They're strong, but I damn them. I damn them? You mean you don't trust them? But. As long as Wayland Yutani weren't being bitches, it would have worked last time. How's my timer doing? Oh, good. It just got small. That's fine. Aww. Yeah, she may look like a child, but she's been through some shit. She ain't dumb. Ooh, space heater. Love space heaters in winter. Aww. Newt was such a smart addition to the story. Let's hope not to die. Because you could see Ripley's like maternal instincts when it came to how much she cared about the rest of the crew and the cat and everything. But yeah, at this point, damn. She's gone full mother mode immediately. So many death flags, though. Love how the movie just kind of traded Jonesy for Newt. Yeah, pretty much. Got another sneaky creature sneaking around and surviving while everyone dies. Ripley asking the deep questions. Of course he did. After he told Ripley they'd be destroying everything. Money isn't what matters here, you dumbass. Because she wanted them to find him. Ripley needs to stop doing this, though. One of her biggest problems. Challenging people in the open. Didn't work with Ash, and it's not going to work with this guy. Just pretend you're on his side until you get safely back to Earth, and then say, by the way, we have aliens. Kill this guy. Sussy. Ah, fuck. That was probably because Vasquez fired her pulse rifle so much. She's smart, you bitch. She is. She's logical. Oh man, I love his voice. I vote the robot. Oh shit. Ripley doesn't trust him, but I actually trust him now. Good man, Bishop. Vote out the robots. I mean, he can't be empregged. He's stronger than a human. And as long as he's not working against them, this should be perfect. They're venting? Yeah, they are. Always so sussy. I love how Vasquez handed him a gun and he just looked at it disgustedly. Like, nah, not for me. Gave it right back to Ripley. As long as he's not a corporate slave, we should be fine. I mean, robot does mean to serve, so technically all robots are. Vámonos. Yeah. Don't like the fact that he breathes. I'm pretty sure he just like fakes the breath. Just a way to make him look human. Oof. Yeah, I'd rather die than be face hugged. Ripley learning to use a gun. Let's go. That is a small ass tunnel. Yeah. Can barely squeeze through it. Alien pulse rifles are so cool. That's why I love the protocol weapons in Valorant. Even though they're based off of Terminator, it's like a similar style. She might need it though. He's so into her. Girl bossing even harder in this movie with a gun? Hell yeah. A gun with its very own grenade launcher. You don't have to apologize. Just stay the fuck out of her way. Vasquez still wants to kill him. Oh, man. Now, somebody give Newt a gun. I feel like we played The Last of Us. Child with a gun, it helps occasionally. Just give her a little... Oh, she's gone. Shit. It's gonna ruin all of their plans, isn't it? They're gonna have to find her. God will blow her hands off, sir. I don't mean a pulse... Oh, she's just under the bed. Good. I don't mean a pulse rifle. I just mean a little tiny pistol. The one they tried to give Bishop. Yeah, good, Ripley. Sleep with her. Both need the rest. Let's go, Bishop. Hell yeah. How much do you think a synth would confuse an alien? Like, how far do you think an alien would go, or like a facehugger, before it realized this isn't quite working? This thing isn't biological. Like, why is that moving? That's one of the facehugger things. Oh, shit. Get your pulse rifle, Rip. That bastard. That corporate bitch got rid of the fucking pulse rifle, didn't he? And let that thing loose in there. And locked the door. That piece of shit. sudden but not unexpected betrayal. Yeah, I just didn't expect him to fucking do it till later. What a dick. I mean, if it's soundproof, it'll probably be pretty damn strong. That's the worst thing about facehuggers, even though they're tiny. Can't really do anything to them. They have the acid breath. Acid blood, even. Ripley's so smart. God, it moves so freaky. Oh. Oh, there's more than one? That fucker. Nice. Hicks does not fuck around. It's already dead, Hudson. God damn. Nice. Fuck facehuggers, man. Better overkill than underkill, true. At least the acid didn't get them. It makes perfect sense. He wants the money. His smug ass face. Oh my god. He was gonna kill all of you guys too. Your dog meat, pal. True. Just knock him out and throw him in a freezer. And yeah, she is right. Because if all the colonial marines survive and she survives, but he doesn't, they're not going to believe them. I'm just going to decide they went crazy in space too. Xenomorphs are smart? Yeah, they are. They don't care about emotions so much, or morality, but they are intelligent enough to kill their prey. How many? That's a lot. I wouldn't seal that yet. I'd be scared that they had some other way. Yeah, they're in like the vents or something. What about Newt's creeping areas? Yeah, fuck, they're fucked. Then why are you still sealing the door? You need to run. There's so many. There you go. Air ducts, baby. Then they can bleed their acid right down on you. How did they forget about air ducts? What the oh my god. How did Vasquez go from the biggest gun to the tiniest little gun? Fuck that, Ripley. Get the grenade launcher ready. You asshole! Oh my god. Damn, he's getting a good kill count. Ah, fuck. Oh, he had a good kill count. Went down fighting? Yeah, he did, like a hero. Sad thing is, he's probably being dragged off to be face-hugged. Nobody put him out of his misery. Let's go Vasquez with all the grenades. Fucking Buck sealed the next door as well. There's got to be a big one waiting for him, right? Yeah. You wanted your alien, didn't you? How come he gets to die easy? Fuck that shit. I mean, she's gonna run, so... At least this vent's bigger than the one that Bishop had to go through. I'm gonna think of it, where is Bishop? Oh, I guess he's still controlling the ship. This is such a nightmare scenario. Yeah, it is. One of these fuckers was more than enough. See, I'm sorry. Newt may be the new cat, but at least Newt knows some shit. Newt's saving their lives. It's a lot better than 17 days. Oh, hell no. Sucks even more that acid doesn't even infect the other aliens. When the bodies clog the vent up? Yeah, but they're just cutting their way through them. Holy sh... Oh, so many bullets through the head and it's still coming for her. Damn, man. They're surrounded now. Newt leading the team. I mean, at this point, it's just Newt and Ripley anyway. Oh, nice. Going out with a big boom. Best way to go out, honestly. Oh, no, Newt! Oh, fuck. Now that's fucking nightmare fuel. No! Needed a tighter jacket. Oh, poor Newt. They were so close to getting out as well. Fuck. Closure jackets. Yeah, this is Ripley's fault. Ripley should have... Oh, that's the worst. Now you're not even going to know if they're coming from under the water. Oh, God. I hate these parts of horror games. Probably going to be underneath them. Yeah, she is. Damn it. Have to go now. No worries. Have a lovely evening. Hope you have a good day. Water levels are not fun. They're the worst, man. You always find the monsters that don't have sight and have hearing. You have to be quiet going through the water, which is impossible. It sucks. Makes you slow and shit. What if she's surrounded by xenomorphs, though? There we go. That's so many. This movie's fucked up, man. Oh, shit. And she's gone. Oh, just the doll. Yeah, but you have to chase it down if you wanna. Oh, we're gonna have to go back to the fucking xenomorph ship area then, aren't we? But then... Oh, so much acid. Fixer's ride or die for Ripley? Yeah, he is. Unfortunately, it looks like it's about to be the die part. God, poor Ripley. Oh, actually, good plan. Get him on the ship. Then we go save the baby. Oh, they're flying right in. Let's fucking go. Yeah, Bishop's we're not. Bishop is a good boy after all. Even he's just like, let's get the fuck out of here, man. I'm not supposed to let you humans get hurt. You're all squishy and soft, and that's a lot of guns. Damn. Did Ripley just tie 2 LMGs? Yes, she did. She is. She is tying a large machine gun and a semi-automatic machine gun together. Fuck yeah! Duct tape fixes everything. If it works, it works. I mean, it looks hard to carry, but sure. She's got a lot of ammo too. Oh, she's adding a fucking... She's just duct taping a torch on top of there too. That's a lot of grenades. Holy shit, they were prepared for this place. I mean, he doesn't... I don't think he much cares about his own life, Rip. He's just more telling you. Tape the grenades! Just make a bundle of grenades. I mean, honestly, if you want a big explosion, I guess that works. She's in a MacGyver era. Hell yeah. Oh my god, how many fucking grenades can you... Wow, that's at least 4 now. Is the other one a flamethrower? Is it a flamethrower attached to a semi-automatic? I don't even know what the fuck those are. Damn. Ripley's more geared up than I've ever seen any, like, action hero. And she's got more grenades strapped to her chest. Oh my fucking god. Mega gun improvised. You know what? I hope we get that in Alien Isolation. I want a flamethrower machine gun. If I don't get my flamethrower machine gun, what's even the point in playing the game? Oh yeah, this is what they were saying.
Amazon thing said that like as soon as it says from the moment it says 15 minutes, this is accurately 15 minutes in movie and in real time. So we've got 15 literal minutes until the planet blows up. That's sick. Duct tape the aliens to the wall. That's kind of what the aliens did to the humans to make them, you know, hang around while they were impregnated. Really? Yeah. Said it at the Amazon thing. And it said that's in the regular edition and the special edition. Ripley just casually setting everything on fire just in case. So worried for Newt. That's what I'm most worried about. That they're going to find Newt and she's already going to have the Facehugger on her. I do not remember this movie. We got like a third of the way through this and I was like, I don't remember shit. Oh, that's what they were. They're flares. To find a way back out. That's smart. Just building up that tension with everything just being atmospheric. Just let the horror speak for itself. Ugh. So disgusting how fleshy that stuff is too. I wonder if that's what they're like creepy, yeah, like the slimy stuff is. If it eventually hardens into this shit. Oh, she dropped it. No. There she is. There's nowhere around Ripley though. Yeah, it is the lube. Creepy lube. Oh, God. Just be very still. Just don't move. Nope, doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Get her, Ripley. Nice. Ripley's so sick. Yeah, I never knew that about like the gooey lube stuff. It was what like hardened and turned into all that black stuff around. That's sick. Nice little addition to all the crazy evolution stuff they've got. Oof. Uh-oh. How many are behind her right now? Oh, it's just eggs every... Fuck. Just pick a direction, start flamethrowing and run, Rip. Oh, yeah. I forgot about this. did foreshadow it earlier. What was producing the eggs? Queen Xenomorph. Fuck yeah, it's huge. The breathing. Oh, and the giant head. Oh, its second mouth is the size of a normal xenomorph head. Oh, and here come the workers to defend it. The soldiers, I guess. You know how you've got that bunch of explosives, Ripley? Now's the time. Good warning. Yeah. You come near her, child, she kills all of your fucking children. Queen versus queen? Yeah, it's just queen shit today. Not unintelligent? No, very intelligent. Two mothers understood each other there. It's so gooey. Calling them off is a good start. That's the problem, though. It's only a start. As soon as she gets away from the eggs. Oh, fuck. Has to kill that one. Yeah, it's like, my bad. But... and Ripley shot first. God damn. You know, fuck that. All the explosives, Rip. There you go. Oh, right into the ovipositor. Oh, she won't be making babies no more. That's disgusting. Ripley's so sick. Does that mean they're sentient since she told them back off and that was sad? Yeah. They definitely have sentience and intelligence. And the Queen was also able to understand what Ripley was saying. The whole message of, hey, you don't touch my child, I won't touch yours. The workers may not be intelligent, but the Queen certainly. Oh! She just ripped off her own egg sac. Oh! Queen's womb detached. Yeah. Now she's just a big fighty one. That fire looks so real too. Shit. Stupid elevator went back up. Now she's mad. Of course she is. She had all of her babies just fried. First is real. It's just editing in, I think. Oh. That makes sense. I was just thinking about how real the fire looked compared to, like, the lightning. Oh, that's so big. Shoot it too, Rip. Slow it down. Take out the legs. Oh, too late. There you go. Now the question is, can it climb? She's got such skinny legs. Yes, she does. Wait, there's two elevators. Oh, that's great. It's really freaking intelligent if it learns how to use that. He's probably out there. Get moving. Oh, shit. Run, 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 run. Intelligent and sentient, but definitely not reasonable. I don't know, man. The Queen seemed pretty reasonable when Ripley did the whole, like, hey, you back off, I back off. And then Ripley was the one who killed all her children, so... The worker is definitely not reasonable. Just watching that elevator slowly come up, knowing what's in it. Yeah. Aww. There we go, Bishop. Go. Just go. Just go. Don't get anywhere nearer to that thing. Bishop saved the day. Let's go. Now maybe Ripley can forgive synths. Oh, shit. Are they going to end up getting stuck here? I did not like how they showed that little bit getting caught. It's on the fucking ship again, isn't it? Oh, no, maybe not. Where's the other dude? Ripley's man. Aww. Just about no one else would have. No, that must be it. We've only got 10 minutes left. I really thought it was going to be attached to the ship. The way they showed that little bit of the bottom of the ship catching onto something, I thought like the Queen was going to end up grabbing onto that. Ah, there's Hicks. Unless he had like a chestburster in him, I don't know. There's still 11 minutes. Yeah, but in like, well, I guess this isn't a big like modern movie. Modern movies, sometimes the credits can last like 15 minutes. It's crazy. Ah, there we go. Fuck. Bishop, no! Oh, not the milk. That's the no milk. Yeah, no, she's definitely intelligent. Because that was to send a message to Ripley. She could have killed Ripley, but nah, she was like, I'm taking out this dude in front of you first. She wants vengeance. Probably going to go for the child too. Yeah, find a crawl space. That's what. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it has a third mouth. Ooh. I mean, we could always blow up another ship. Stupid ass. Hey, it was just a bit. Oh, no. Leave Bishop alone. I hate the fact that Bishop's still alive for all this. Bishop hanging in there. I mean, he is just an android. As long as his brain is intact, I guess. Oh, Ripley, you need to come back in. Kiddo's not doing so good. Oh, hell yeah. Get in the damn suit, Shinji. It's time. Oh, yes! Beat the shit out of that queen. Nice. Oh. Got it by the throat. Yeah, I was wondering when that tail was going to come in. She's just waiting to grab it. Oh, nice. Airlock door. Just shove that bitch in. Oh, there's the mouth. No idea why that thing has a flamethrower, but I'm glad it does. Oh, shit. Queen really said, "You're coming with me." Shit. Oh, damn. No, no! Bishop, no! Damn Queen. Kick your shoe off, Rip. The Converse ain't worth it. Nice! That's why you wear loose-footing baseball shoes into space. Oh, crap. Bishop, grab her! Aww. They've got a whole family out here now. Who likes Bishop too. Oh, watch your leg, Rip. Bishop half alive. Nah, he's fully alive. He's just, you know, half the man he once was. Doesn't make him any less alive. Oh, God, the guts and shit spilling out of him. That's traumatic. I think we finally got rid of all the aliens. Oh, she called her mommy. Aw. Not bad for a robot, bitch. Oh, the smile. At least they should be able to just repair him, right? I mean, the data's still all there in the brain. Damn, a surprising amount of people survived this one. Did you record all that, Bishop? Oh shit, yeah, that's important too. Bishop's going to be the one that proves it for them all. I hope so. She actually got her with the whole something on your shirt. Okay, what's the terrible thing that's going to happen now? Oh. We actually got a good ending. Let's go. Yeah, let's fucking go. Good for them. I have no idea what happens in the next two. She had a baby. Good for her. It's good? I thought it was good. Terrible thing that happens, the next movie. Yeah, fair. There is a whole Alien 3 and then an Alien Resurrection, so they got a good happy ending at least. But even the music doesn't sound happy. The music's like warning you. Original alien design, H.R. Geiger. God, the Queen was so badass. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let me put on some less creepy music. Still slightly creepier. Happy ending for now. Yeah, we'll see how happy it is next week. Next week we'll finish off the Alien franchise technically, and then we'll move on to Prometheus. Which technically then has Alien Covenant. But yeah, that's perfect. We'll finish like Prometheus and Alien Covenant at the end of September, just in time to begin Alien Isolation in October. That is perfect. This is like the quieter, creepy one. So yeah, I'm gonna stop that movie there. Stop that timer because we're pretty much done. Boom. I enjoyed that. Me too. The second one was a lot more action-packed than I expected. Like the first one was what I remembered Alien being. The second one was like, wow, that was a lot of aliens. That was a lot of action. Alien 1, you take like 45 minutes to even see the first Chestburster. Aliens, like you get into that shit pretty damn quickly and it's just constant. 7 crews and 1 survived. 15 crews and 3 survived. You know what? Yeah, it's pretty close. We even kept the robot this time. Alien 4 is better than Alien 3? Ah, okay. We're going to go through one bad one next week. Okay. This is good to know the final one will be good. And then Prometheus, I love. Alien Covenant, I'm like... Alien Covenant, I'm like, it's okay. It's a fun little horror movie. I'll give it that. Horror movie used to bring atmospheric build-up than action. Yeah. I like it that way. Give it its time to breathe. Never saw Covenant. Covenant's interesting. It changes. I mean, Prometheus changed a lot from the original Alien movies, but then Covenant just really goes out of nowhere from that too. It's okay though. We'll watch it all together. The flute scene is fun. The flute scene is actually a remarkable bit of editing. But yeah, what they do to a certain character kind of hurts me. Anyway, we're going to end this one pretty damn quickly because I have Baldur's Gate 3 in 3 hours essentially. And I really need to go to the toilet. I think this is a good time to wrap this up. But I liked that. Alien was good. Aliens was great. Which one do I prefer? I still prefer Alien for the setup. All the, like, everything in that movie is made to be creepy and lead on to everything. The toilet super? You know what? Actually, yeah. We'll talk for like 10 minutes. I'll just go to the toilet real quickly. I just need a pee, so I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So yeah, I'll be back and then we'll talk for like 10 minutes before we end. Where's my be right back screen? Can't find it. Huh? No, I have one. I'll be on here. Okay, I'll be right back. See you guys in a minute. Hello, I have returned. How's the creepy music? This is the more chill creepy music. That's quick. Yeah, I told you that one would be quick. Welcome back. Tremors was a good movie. Tremors was pretty great. Big old earthworms. I have a question. Do aliens have... Hunter asking the serious questions. Well, the queen had a weird thing that kind of like grew out of her that she used to lay the eggs. Who knows? Who knows? Oh, man. Anyway, hello, everybody. Yeah, I liked that. Alien was incredible. Aliens was pretty good. I preferred the atmosphere of Alien, but yeah, the action of Aliens and the fact that it had Newt was much better. You know the anatomy of xenomorphs? Not really the anatomy, but I know like some of the different types and stuff. When you get into like the extended universe, there's all kinds of different types that come out. Because yeah, the aliens that we see are basically just the aliens that are fused with humans in the main Alien series. There are also weird interactions that happen when like aliens do things with other species in the universe. It's not just that they lay their own eggs inside human bodies. It's that they actually do essentially breed with them. Disgusting as that is. So depending on which host they infect, they get all kinds of different things. They just use that egg sac like a detachable thing. I don't think it's supposed to be detachable. I think the queen was just so pissed off that she ripped it off so she could actually move around. I think it's probably one of those things where when she does have that egg sac, like it probably grew out of her slowly and then started filling with eggs, and then she lays the eggs. And then probably the natural process is to lay all the eggs and then tear it off. But because it had already been like half destroyed and shit, and she was so pissed off, she just ripped it off. Sac is such a word. I mean, egg sac is what you'd call it. Like when spiders are pregnant and they have the giant egg sac on top of their booty. Anyway, let me grab the comic grabber. But yeah, I like these movies. They're fun. Creepy in the best kind of way. Now I'm looking forward to Alien Isolation. I wonder if they'll let you get in one of those robots. That'd be sick. I'm surprised by how short the credits were each time as well, despite how big it was. There weren't too many people in the actual cast. Got the spiders again? Hell yeah. Comment grab is still loading. What the heck? There we go. Boom. It did work. Do I have that on here? I do. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Wait, what's your fault? What did you do, Elwing? What did I miss? This is too big. That's good. Put it up here. That'll work. But thank you for donating the food funds. I don't know what was your fault, though. Why do I feel so hungry after I watch this? I could go for some fried eggs, personally. I think it's a good time for some eggs. Fusan from the future, where we get to ride the mecha. I'm not from that future, though. I haven't played the game, so I don't know. Elwing is probably a monster fricker. Ah, okay. Viviane! Atsufutanya! Watching Alien again is so much fun. To be honest, this movie used to be my nightmare. Recently, I found it interesting. Anyway, as always, hope you have a good day. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, Viviane. Yeah, this movie can be kind of traumatizing when you're a kid. When you're an adult and you can like read into the themes and stuff, it gets much more interesting. Especially Prometheus. I saw somebody asking earlier, is Prometheus part of the Alien series? It definitely is, but it retcons a lot of the stuff from the older Aliens, and especially like basically erases a lot of the things that happen in like comics and side stories and stuff. But it is what it is. I like both. I like the Predator connected stuff, and I like the Prometheus connected stuff. It all interests me. It's definitely probably like two different universes at this point. It's honestly nostalgic. I watched them in film class 10 years ago. Yeah, I remember when I watched Aliens when I was a kid. Seeing the aliens like climb sideways through that elevator shaft. Oh, creepy as shit, man. Am I immune to horror? Possibly. Maybe you're just too strong. But anyway, thank you for donating the food funds, Viviane. I hope you have a wonderful evening. 16 plus here, which usually means it's okay for me. See, I don't think horror has to do with like the rating. 18 plus movies aren't always more horrifying than 16 plus ones. Like The Conjuring is probably one of the scariest ones that came out in recent memory. And even that one, it's not like super gruesome or graphic or anything. It's more the atmosphere that tends to get to me rather than actual like blood and gore and stuff. Sinner. I enjoyed watching these alien movies since it was my first experience with them, and I loved it. Question. How about ahem? Does one alien produce? How much ahem does... Oh. Apparently a lot. Like, apparently a shit ton. They were able to put that shit all over the walls and create a home out of it. If that's the stuff that you mean something else, God. You mean like the eggs? The queen was doing a lot of them. Which was interesting, because they didn't even need to do that. When they said, like, what's producing all the eggs, I was sitting there thinking to myself, Ripley, you know that one spaceship had, like, thousands of eggs. They're like ants. They are kind of like ants. They've got, like, the one queen and then the whole bunch of, like, workers or drones or soldiers, whatever you want to call them, that actually do the fighting. And so those ones probably don't think too much. Those ones are probably just happy to, you know, run around slicing things, killing things, and trying to breed with things. Whereas the queen's the one that actually does the thinking, which was very interesting. I didn't remember how smart the queen was in this one. Not only knowing how to work the elevator shaft, but also the emotional and understanding and intelligence she had with Ripley, where the two mothers basically said, like, hey, you leave my babies alone, we leave your babies alone. That's fine. We can get out of here. It's up to you. Thing is scarier than Alien franchise. Oh, the base is like an upscaled version of a certain type of jar. Ew. No, I don't think... that's so much more disgusting. No, that shit that the normal aliens produce is like, it comes out of all of their body. It's not that fluid. It just kind of looks like that fluid. It's more like a spider's web. It just hardens in its own way. No. Anyway, thank you for donating the food fund, Sinner. Oh, God. You need to be more direct with your questions. We can't answer them for sure. Even though it's hard to say whether or not the queen wouldn't have sent the workers after them later. Oh, I'd imagine she would have. I'd imagine it was very much a, okay, we don't hurt her while she can hurt my babies. And then as soon as she actually got away from it, yeah, they'd probably, instantly hunt her down. So what happened was actually probably the best scenario of Ripley surprise attacking them. Who started the alien jizz? I know I did. I can't even blame the person for that. That's the thing with the Alien franchise as well. Like, we said it way, way back at the beginning. Like, these movies, these stories are just tied with sexual nature throughout the entire thing. Like, the first one involved, like, a lot of distressing penetration scenes and a lot of, like, sexual nature kind of stuff. And then the second one was more like Ripley actually being a mother at that point, which was very different. Come to think of it, knowing what I know about the Alien Isolation video game, I have some questions. No, it's just slime. Yeah, I think it's just like a fluid that they just excrete from their entire body. It keeps them slick, it keeps them lubed up, it probably helps them move around better. They just like drop it everywhere and then it eventually like hardens. And so all they'd have to really do to any prey that they want to keep safe and alive, they just give them a big hug. They just give them a big hug and, you know, the goo flows on their body and then it starts to harden. Oh, God. They got excursions? Yeah, they do. Why is the BGM still scary? Because we just watched a scary movie. Better to keep the atmosphere going. Aviator. First time I actually did a watch-along. Despite my eyelids are wearing weights, that was really enjoyable. Yeah, feel free to go to sleep if it's like super late where you are, but thank you for joining us. I mean, I'm going to be streaming again in exactly 3 hours from now, so I got some work to do, but that doesn't mean you guys can't sleep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, possibly. Tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I can finally say. Also, let me download that real quick. To download it myself. But I can finally say what the stream that me and Maridin are doing tomorrow morning on Bilibili is. The sponsorship that we got offered was with Razer, which is awesome, I say, while I'm currently looking at my own Razer mouse and Razer keyboard. We got sponsored by Razer. It's freaking incredible. Never expected to get sponsored by such a big company. Download that. So yeah, we're going to be doing a stream tomorrow morning on Bilibili at 8 a.m. EDT. We're just going to be going through a couple of things that we got given to essentially talk about. I got given an entire Pikachu setup. So I've got like I haven't got it set up on my computer right now, but what I do have is two keyboards. In fact, I have the Pikachu and the Eevee keyboard. And then I have a Pikachu mouse, I had a Pikachu soundbar, and a Pikachu headset. So a lot of Pikachu stuff. Yeah, let me grab this image. Because, yeah, I never expected I would get reached out to and be like, hey, you want to do a sponsorship for Razer? And I'm like, you mean the Razer? Razer that I've, like, been barely able to afford up until I joined Nijisanji? And now they're just sponsoring me? It's, yes, please. Yes, please. There we go. There it is. But yeah, me and Maridine will be on Bilibili tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. EDT. And then after that, at 10 a.m. EDT, I will be doing The Walking Dead, part 1 of the Telltale series. But yeah, I'm excited. We're just going to be talking about the different things that we were given on Bilibili and going through them and being excited and stuffs. Let's see if we watch a little bit of Bilibili on my phone at work. I hope it'll work. But yeah, I'll like, in the morning, I will share a link to the Bilibili stream. It's going to be on my channel. But both me and Maridine will be there and we'll go through like all of the different things that we got. Pika Pika. Exactly. An entire Pikachu set now. The sound bar has been saving my life. That's the first time I've had like a sound system. So now if I don't want to wear my headphones, I can just put the sound bar on. It's so relaxing. Hope you have a great Bilibili stream. Yeah, me too. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be back with that at 8 a.m. and then at 10 a.m. The Walking Dead. Another big day and then recordings in the evening. That's fine. And then Saturday, I think I'm finally back to normal days. Yeah, I'm just writing stories in Minecraft, so that'll be good. Super hyper for Walking Dead. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it as well. It'll be interesting. But yeah, we're back in 3 hours as well. We got all kinds of streams to do. Okay, Aviator. Do you have the fun watch along? Bye you. Thank you, Aviator. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us here today. Rest well and have a lovely evening. Thank you to everyone who joined us here today. It was nice. I think next time I probably will do it membership only. I don't think it really changed too much. Momiji. Is it Momiji? Yeah. Atsu and TY for the stream. I watched Alien at night. It might not have been a good choice for me, for my stomach felt uncomfortable. But I still enjoyed it. Rest well, Fu. I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. I hope you haven't got a chestburster inside. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, just rest well and take it easy. Get some good sleep after this. It's been a long day, so yeah. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. Take it easy. Sleep well for the rest of the night. And I'll catch you next time. Please take care of yourself. Not that. Definitely not that. Probably not that. I don't think that. Just, you know, take care of your tummy tum. Luther, thank you for donating the few funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and I hope you have a wonderful evening. It was a nice watch along. I had a lot of fun. I love these movies. Alien Isolation is going to be a lot of fun. I think my chest hurts. Oh no, Claudines. It's coming. Yuda, good movies, by the way. They are. Alien, honestly, a masterpiece. No wonder that it got so many sequels after that. I'm interested to see number 3 and 4. I didn't know number 3 was the one that most people didn't like. I wasn't sure which one it is, but it's good to hear that number 4 is like a bit better than number 3. So even if we don't like number 3, hopefully number 4 will save it. If nothing else, Prometheus, like I've said, one of my favorite movies of all time. That'll be a lot of fun to watch. And then wrapping it up with Alien Covenant, which is an interesting one. Stop, because my chest is actually hurting a bit. You're fine. Don't worry. Alien couldn't get to you without a facehugger getting to you. So just relax. Suddenly my stomach hurts. Oh God, Asi. Nah, you probably just ate too many snacks during the stream. That's what happens when we do a 5-hour watch along. Oh my God, it's been 5 hours. That's what happens when we do a 5-hour watch along stream. You kind of deserve it. But thank you for donating the food funds, Yoda. Yeah, I finished all my M&Ms quite quickly during that, actually. That's all good. Mao Tien. Nothing happened. I agree. Nothing did happen. If anybody thinks something happened, they're imagining it. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh, yo, censorship bot. Thank you so much for sharing the link to the Bilibili. Oh my God. There were so many toilet rolls. Okay. Luther, Sisteri, Tri Princess, Picha Pish, Yuda. Thank you all for donating the food funds with just toilet roll emojis. Okay. Time really flies when you're watching good movies. Yeah, it does. I'm glad we watched the second one as well. Now we are on track to finish it all by October, so that's good. And Ooh. There are some games that I tried to get last Halloween that I was told absolutely no chance to, that it looks like, judging from what I've been hearing about like the things that I applied for, we're actually going to get, and we might be starting one in 2 weeks. So the week before Halloween. I'm really excited. You got one? Technically it's 4 games, but from one series. But I've been trying to get them since last Halloween because I was like, oh, but they're so cool. People want to watch us play them. It'll be fun. 4, what the heck? Yeah, I know, right? So we've got 4 that people have been asking me for forever that I've been trying to get since last Halloween. We've got a couple of other things that are exciting. A couple of other ones that people have begged for since I debuted. Okay, teasing. Yeah. I'm just really excited for these 4 because these were 4 that like a lot of people had been trying to get permission for, and we've always been told no. So the fact that there's a maybe now, and it's now looking like a probably. I got like the message yesterday where it was like, oh yeah, they read through it. There's a pretty good chance, so we'll see. Good. Hopefully. The hell with all these teasers. I'm just excited. You guys asked me to get permissions for things. I work my ass off for them. So hopefully this works out. Plaid, thank you for donating the food funds. My dad is a big fan of Alien and watches it every Alien Day on April the 26th. Why is April the 26th Alien Day? That I'm curious about. It's been really fun watching it with you and the other confidants. Thank you, Plaid. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm glad that we all got to watch it together. Thank you for donating the food funds. Please rest well and have a lovely evening. Wait. Did I miss a bunch? Oh no, my config I missed a bunch. Ruh-roh. Keenan. Thanks for the watch along, sir. The Alien Saga is my favorite movie. Glad I can enjoy it with you in the sheep pile. Otsuba, and have a great day. Thank you, Keenan. I hope you have a wonderful day too. I think I'm not going to stream my Baldur's Gate thing today. For one thing, I don't think we have a thumbnail for it. It's not been getting much artwork, but also just because this was such a long stream. I think I'm just going to do my normal thing. Twidget active? Twidget's always active. It's just waiting for me to be able to grab things again. Bum, bum. But yeah, no, I'll still be there and I'll still be part of it. I just won't stream my POV if that's okay. Been a lot today. Tomorrow we've got 2 streams as well. So I think that'll work out. What was the other one? Shimomi. UI for the companionship, comfies, and fuchanya. I love that the film was formed before I was born. Still looks so cool even when I first watched them now. Honestly, yeah, they really hold up. Despite the fact that the audio still sounds very crunchy, like the visuals hold up really well, even in just like the original 1979 Alien version. It's crazy to look back on that and think about the fact that it's 40 years old. Which genuinely means... yeah, it's crazy to think. Anybody who watched Alien in the cinemas back then is about 60 now. Going on 70. There might have been some late 50-year-olds if they snuck in, essentially. It's crazy. Quality is insanely good. It is. The visuals, the practical effects, also good. The fact that the themes still kind of run in today as well. The fact that the themes, like, yeah, a lot of the themes still very pertinent in society today. No wonder it's lived on for so long. And the fact that they've, like, changed them to a more theoretical and a more, like, even more science fiction-y version in, like, Prometheus. When we start to deal with the engineers and shit. I am 70, I guess. I watched all of them. Did you watch them all when they first came out, though? Did you watch them all in the cinema in 1979? That's what I'm saying. You could have watched all 4 at any time. You could be 5 years old and watch all of them. But yeah, no, I mean, anybody who watched them when they originally came out in cinema at the age they were supposed to be to watch them at the cinema, they're old people. God damn it. Anyway, thank you for donating the food fund, Shimomi. And Kumo, I would have watched with everyone, but I need sleep. Good night. I hope you had a nice restful sleep, Kumo. Have a wonderful evening. Ganymede, I'm stuck being a work sheep right now, so I'll catch up later. So excited for all the comfies watching this for the first time. Yeah, I was surprised by how many people had never seen it yet. Oh, 426, LV426. That makes sense. April 26th. That's cute. I like the Star Wars Day being May 4th as well. Then like, May the 4th be with you. There's some unique ways to do that. My parents took me to horror movies when I was little. Yeah, you used to be able to do that. It used to be like, oh, you can go to the movies like with an adult. So yeah, adults could like bring their children, or even like bring random young people with them into the movie. It was like, yeah, they're my child. It's fine. I'm their guardian. I decide they're allowed to watch it. So many traumatized kids. You still can? I don't think you can in the UK or America. Maybe in America. I've never actually been to cinemas here. You definitely can't in the UK anymore. They used to have one that was like, oh god, I forget what it was called. It was like something 13 in the UK, where it was specifically like 13 or with an adult. You can in the US with a guardian. Oh my god. If the theater staff don't care, then you can. Well, yeah, there's always that chance, but theater staff can actually get in trouble. PG-13, thank you. Parental guidance 13, where it's like you have to be 13 by yourself, or a parent can bring you in. But when it came to like 15 rated movies and 18 rated movies, nah, you're screwed. Not supposed to, but the underpaid teenagers in the theater don't care. True, they're also supposed to stop you from going in with any food from outside the theater, and a lot of the time they don't bother with that though. Xenomorphs though, it awakens some things in me, I swear to god. Well, if you haven't heard of the artist called Jam on Twitter, Jam, they do some really good artwork of Ren with like xenomorph parts. They've done a lot of artwork of Ren with like xenomorph hands, xenomorph like horns, xenomorph other things. So yeah, Jam does some really good artwork for that, as well as just doing some really interesting versions of like the Nijisanji EN characters. I'm surprised there isn't more xenomorph art of Ren, since he's already like, he's made it canon. He's put like in the Wanderer video, he ends up like summoning a xenomorph hand out of himself. So his human form is just like a form he can take. He has multiple. Learn so much in food streams? Good. Yeah. Pump the jam. Pump it. Fair enough. And Ganymede, I'm stuck being at work right now, so I'll catch up later. So excited for all the comfies watching this for the first time. Yeah. Looking forward to Alien Isolation too. We're all going into the, wow. I'm going into that one blind as well. Basically going into the next two movies blind as well. I wonder what, I'm really curious now. I'm kind of sad that we stopped at number 2. Like, I want to see number 3 just to be like, does Nuke grow up? Like, fuck happens? Did Fuchan went to the toilet to check out aliens? No. I'd do that on my own time. And Lala, thank you for the huge Aka Super. Oh, that was actually part of a Rainbow Super. Lala, thank you for the Rainbow Super donation. Oh my god. And the 200 gifted membership again. Lala. Thank you so much for all the donations again, Lala. I hope you had a good day. I hope you enjoyed the movie watch along. And yeah, hopefully we'll enjoy like all the next ones too. We're going to do 2 more movies next week, and then 2 more movies the final week of September. And then we'll be all but caught up in time to jump into Spoopy month with Alien Isolation. Lala stroke again. Yeah, Lala strikes a lot of the time, like before the stream starts even, which is even funnier. Watch out for the aliens in your toilet. I don't live in Australia, thankfully, so Ren can't get me. Ren can't hide at the bottom of the toilet bowl, which is what spiders do in Australia. Oh god, fuck that shit. I bet that, you know what? I bet H.R. Geiger, I don't know this fact, but I bet he visited Australia at some time. That's where he probably got the idea of the facehuggers. They have those, I forget what the name of the spider is, but they're big and thick, and they're like, their leg span is basically the size of a human face. So maybe that's what the facehugger came from. Is it a camel spider? Let me Google this. I think hunter spiders are the one in them. Oh god, camel spiders are disgusting. That looks a lot like a facehugger, except with a big old booty instead of a tail. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good shout. Oh god. They come from Egypt. Ooh. 6 inches long? God damn. Okay, let's see huntsman spider. How big are huntsman spider? This is the one I was actually thinking of. This is the one where I'm like, oh god, their legs are so like thick as well as being huge. How long do they get? Size. Oh, they're not that. Oh. Okay, their leg span is what makes them crazy. Their leg span is 3 to 5 inches, but their body's only 1 inch long. It's pretty tiny. What about camel spiders? Size. Yeah, about 6 inches, including legs. Okay. They both have huge legs. Like a daddy long legs, but big. Yeah, imagine a daddy long legs that was like on steroids. It just like, it buffed up. Its legs are like as thick as a tarantula's legs, even though his body is nice and tiny. Nah, I'm done. I'm done. That's enough spiders looked up today. But with that said, I think we're about... Do they hunt men? No, unfortunately. I say unfortunately. It's fortunate for us. But it would be more funny if they did hunt men. This conversation without context is crazy. Trapdoor spiders? Trapdoor spiders are fun. They're smart. They just hide underneath their little rock or whatever. Just jump out and grab things. They act like fish, but on the land. Like, so many fish do that kind of hunting style. And then you see a spider do it, and it's just fucked up. Maybe they hunt men accidentally. If men happen to step too close to them, yeah, I'm sure they'll bite them. Imagine walking up to the huntsman, you just casually chilling on the ceiling above you. Oh, God, 6 inches of fury looking down at you. I guess that's the one good thing. Yeah, turning on the lights in the bathroom, in that camping bathroom area, at least none of them were like big spiders. They were all like a bunch of daddy long legs. That's why there were so many of them, probably. Why they looked more like little clouds skittering around each other. Talking about different kinds of spiders reminds me of the movie Eight-Legged Freaks. I loved Eight-Legged Freaks. It was great. I love the giant jumping spiders. You know what it reminds me of? It's that game where you fight giant bugs. Space Defense Force? Earth Defense Force. Reminded me of Earth Defense Force. Just dropping rockets down on spiders. Good time. Good time. Wrong kind of 6 inches. Are they super nice though? I heard they're all gentle and timid and eats other bugs. It depends on where you live. In most of the places, yeah, if you see a spider, it's not a big deal. It won't even be able to break your skin if it tries to bite you. Most places. However, don't trust any spiders in Australia. And be sure to look out for like black widows. Black widows aren't great. And yeah, the one I played was Sunnyvox Luca. Yeah, we did that one once and I never managed to get them back for it. EDF, yeah. Trying to remember the song from that game. It was so good. Anyway, we should wrap up. I'm gonna be back in 2.5 hours for Baldur's Gate 3. A lot of you guys need a lot of sleep. Otherwise, yeah, we'll be back in 2 hours and we'll be back tomorrow at the normal time on YouTube, 2 hours early on Billy. God, I hope I survive tomorrow. As long as I survive tomorrow, I'm good. I'm good. It's just, God, 8 a.m. Painful. EDF is here. Yeah, I still can't remember the full song. It was really good, though. It was fun to sing. Anyway, I hope you all have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for joining me for this watch-along. Why was I not in just chatting mode for this? I'm an idiot. This is fine. See you again at Billy. Yeah, see you whenever you want to see me. See you for Baldur's Gate. See you for the sponsorship on Billy. See you for Telltale's The Walking Dead tomorrow at 10 a.m. EDT. Whenever I next see you guys, I hope you all have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. And I'll finally end the creepy music. As usual on the way out, I'd like to say a thank you to everybody. Oh. Crap, I didn't do Streamlabs. I will do Streamlabs tomorrow. I'm very sorry for that. Or possibly Saturday. If nothing else, Saturday. Tomorrow we'll see how long it takes us to get through as much of The Walking Dead as we want to do. But yeah, one or the other. We'll definitely do Streamlabs either tomorrow or Saturday. Saturday definitely won't be too long of a stream. It'll be more Zatsudan friendly, so that'll be perfect. Okay, sorry about that. I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Yuda, perfect timing. Oh, and another 18 months. Oh, so many people are getting to 18 months recently. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here for 1.5 years in the sheep pile. It's crazy. It's got to be like 2 years right after my birthday. It's wild. Anissa, Yuda, Spaghettification, Airinya, Wiwu, Maru Maru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Ellie, thank you so much for the gifted. Arusudi. Den Den, thank you so much for the gifted. Miss Jerry Lawliet, thank you so much for the gifted. Joyous. Apelef, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yuzuki. Xiaoye. Ray Ray Burb. Off. Jules, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Tedium Lacey. And Luthier, thank you again for 5 more gifted membership. And Shimomi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Nadindra. Hannah Young. Megan Senpai. Duckle Cracks Tuskaru. You got it. Ash Shigure. Kapi Hai Hai. Lon Lei, welcome back to the membership. It's lovely to have you. Kukuru. What a cute name. Layla. Kokihi. Nongdi Hungi. Remy. Lulula Sheep. No wait, Shizuka, sorry, it always takes me time to spell that one out. Sue is not easy for me. Lily, Ohana, Annabelle, Yo-Yo, Yiping, Kumo, Yang Chacha, Sandra. Annabelle, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. Wash your leg to get rid of bad dreams. That's a unique one. Yeah, wash your leg to get rid of bad dreams. Rafnus. CHY, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Alba Shizuo. Livy Soros. Nu. Pacey. Yushin. Akari. Boar. Arindra Crystal. Barbara Bunn. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Yuki Tempest. Asumi Hayase. Montez 12. CY Lao. Ohana means family? True.
Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind.
Asui's goatee. And Lala, thank you again for the 200 gifted membership. Mira Baliva 69. Sharko. And finally Luther, thank you so much. Luther, thank you so much for the gifted membership as well. Let me see if I can send you guys to anyone today. Bum. At least Saikuno's along. Okay. Nope. The one day I actually look. God damn it. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. I mean, if I can send you guys to Saikuno, I would. Let's see. Everybody have a lovely evening and do not be led astray. Catch you guys next time. Nah, he doesn't have redirects on. That's fair. See you soon, everybody. Bye-bye. Also, my favorite line in that movie, in both of those movies, has to be Ripley saying, "Get away from her, you bitch." Either that or, "They're in the walls, man. They're in the walls."